Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Devil Hunter Wolf, how many times will the physics cause limit to green off to their death? Tune in and find out. Listen, just because I randomly decide to jump off of a sky island by complete accident at least 5 different times doesn't mean... Okay.
Thank you!
Spectre, thank you so much, Arisa, for 5 months. Much appreciated, dude. Hope you're doing well. So, welcome back to Tears of Kingdom, everybody. Last time, we took care of the water temple. That was actually a pretty breezy temple, not gonna lie. It definitely went by fast. Oh, hang on, Mike. There we go. It definitely went by faster than other temples that we did, like the fire temple. I think the fire temple was probably the one that we did the longest on. But yeah, we got a few side quests done here. We took care of the water temple. Sidon is my gay boyfriend in this statue. It's great. So yeah, we're going to be spending the stream exploring around Zora's Domain, maybe do some side quests elsewhere, but yeah, let's get Zora's Domain knocked out first. Really quick though, let's get my Korok mask back on before I forget to do this. Okay, so I'm thinking that... let me double check some things before we get started. I'm thinking that there was a side quest that we had to take care of really... Hello, hang on. Regional phenomena. Purist suggests investigating the major... Oh, yeah, right. We gotta actually worry about this later. Sorry. I was wondering what regional phenomena was all about. I was like, oh, right. I forgot this was actually based on location. Oh, so why am I... There we go. That was weird. Should you look up the quest list? If you want to help with that, sure, Nick. Yo, Devin, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Right now, I am looking through my...
Thank you!
Wolf, thank you so much for the gifts up to Nick. Much appreciated. Jen says there's 9, though that's counting ones that you've done. Okay, so I'm trying to remember which ones I've already done. Let's see now. Closed door, no. Korok Forest, no. Rito Village, no. Goron's Zora's Domain. Okay, that's 1. Like, I'm assuming that includes main quests, right, Nick? Or is that only side quests? Doing well playing through a game on PC currently, so you're watching for your phone? No worries. Only side quests. Okay, you did Zora Helm into Lecture 1, so that's like 2. So we got 7 left to do then. Filling out the compendium. Right. I gotta fill that out. Worry about that later. Ruffian-infested village. That's over in Lorland. We'll worry about that later. Potential princess sightings. That's related to the... Why am I blanking on them? The horse locations. Stables. There we go. Monster Collection 4. I need to find a picture of a Frox. But you only find those inside of, like... the depths, and I really wish my mic would stop falling over. That would be absolutely fucking fantastic. Can you please stop falling over? Alright. There's that one guy who passed by that had a quest. Yeah, I remember. He was over by, like, the top of the, dam, if I recall correctly. Messages from Ancient Past. I still need to find, like, what, 9 more pictures of those, I think. Master Koga, which is down in the depths. That's fine. All the shrine quests are done for now. It's village attacked by pirates. I don't want to do that yet. Apparently, I need to find a Molduga somewhere in the desert, but we'll worry about that later. Can't do this one because that requires the desert. Hebrew fossil. We could do that later today. Fort Jabu Ridge. Zora soldier Gaddison informed you that monsters built a fort on the north side of Jabu Bridge. If left alone, it can pose a threat to Zora's domain. Yeah, let's take care of that really quick. What is the fastest way to get over there? Oh man, I don't really have any good ways of getting over there. Tall Peak, oh my god. I guess we can probably start there from Mipha's, not Mipha's Grace, Mipha's Peak? Something like that, anyway. You know what? I'm gonna do something weird. Hang on a second. Okay, so my mic was falling over the entire time because I had a pop filter attached to it. And I was like, you know what? I want a pop filter so it would stop the plosives whenever I talk into my mic. But because of the fact that I attached it onto my mic, it made it so that it kept on toppling over a ton of the time because it basically threw off all the balance. So I've removed my pop filter, so if that affected the plosives of whenever I talk, plosives being like whenever I say a word with the letter P in it, it might cause a bit of a not feedback, but basically affects my ability. Wolf, thank you for the gifts up to Drunkemic, I guess. Much appreciated, dude. Splatfest theme, I am going to be rocking keyboard. But yeah, so if there's any weird audio stuff, just give me a heads up on that, but otherwise, I think we should be fine. Drunken Mike? What do you mean, Drunken Mike? Alright, gonna be rocking by over here really quick. Let's see. Yeah, I had a feeling there's probably a Korok somewhere nearby here. Okay, let's see where it is. It's probably that thing over there if I were to take a wild guess. I don't know what this thing's all about, but it certainly exists. Do I just, like, climb you, or? I don't understand. Do I need to, like, put a rock in you or something like that? It looks like it's... Am I supposed to set you on fire? I don't think you want me to set you on fire. Ready, so you got contrast for both first and second? We'll see. It should be later tonight, though. Like, I think it's in, like, 15 minutes. There's this thing over here, but I don't know what this is all about. Unless... Am I supposed to just, like, drop down? What about putting a rock in and then setting it on fire? Yeah, totally. If only there is a rock around here, but it doesn't look like there be rocks. I'll go keyboard as well. You do like guitar, but if you're most popular, the matchmaking would be annoying. That too. Maybe I'm supposed to jump into water? No, I don't think they want me to jump. I don't know. Do you want me to set you on fire? I could set you on fire. You know what? We'll see if setting you on fire does anything. Okay, fire does absolutely nothing to this thing. Sidon! You have any ideas, buddy? Me neither. I don't know. Recall doesn't do anything. Bring up the map does nothing for me. Yeah, what's the hint, Nick? What the hell am I supposed to do with this thing? Look for a hole. What the? There's something inside of here. What? How do you get inside of here? Am I supposed to, like, go inside of the waterfall? No, that's not it. What the heck do you want me to do, game? Am I supposed to look for a hole around, like, the tree? Yes, yes, game, I know. Well, that did absolutely nothing. Maybe I'm supposed to just, like, drop it onto it. I don't freaking know. I see a rock over there. That definitely ain't it. Wait, there's a rock over there. Am I supposed to bring the rock over? Or maybe there's a hole here. No, there is a hole. Hello. What? Am I supposed to just, like, drop the rock in the tree? What? What? So I am supposed to put a rock in it. What? I don't understand. Okay. That was weird. Did you get to Kingdom Stop crying? Well, I got the heavens currently crying on me. Whatever. And here I thought there was a bigger story here. Hey. Hey, Zelda, how's it going, gal? Oh my god, there's another Korok. Where the hell's the Korok, then? Is it probably on top of here? No, the Korok turned off. Okay, so somewhere around here. Looks like there's a fight going on down there. I'll help out with that in a moment. I got little pieces of poo to grab before I have to worry about saving people. Okay, now set on fire. Of course. I'll say, hey, Ashley, Wolf Snake, good to see ya, y'all. Mother trucker, that barely did anything. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Get out here. I saved you! Now give me a reward. My bug collection. Oh, you're that NPC from Skyward Sword? My bug collecting was already going badly, so being attacked was just a sting on top of a bug bite. Here, this is one of my favorite foods. Will you take some as thanks for helping me? Yay.
Hi.
Are you enjoying your own travel? So you catching every last bug you see? I certainly try to. Since we're both here, let me buzz your ears with some bug facts. If you look around, you'll definitely be able to find cold darners in this region, which is handy since you can combine them with monster parts into a pot to make a heat-resistant elixir. I've been looking to get my hands on one, but it keeps slipping through my grasps. I know it pays to chill out when you're trying to collect insects, but I'm finding it really tough to tone down my excitement. That's it for Dr. Waiter's Insect Crash Course. I hope we meet again somewhere soon. Alright. Well, I know where we need to head off to. Now, the real question is, do I want to head over to that fireplace right away, or take a look around this part? I think we're... Nice job, Sidon. you're new. Oh, you're not new. Never mind. Get out of here. Remember, the only way to properly get rid of a zombie, setting it on fire. That was totally my aim, and no other reason. Okay, so that should be that monster form I need to take care of. I'd rather not attack it while it's, you know, raining, but hey, what can you do? You can't control the weather. God, I wish I had the Song of Storms right about now. Okay, looks like that guy's watching guard over there, though, so what if I get a quick snipe going? You know, American Sniper style. Oof, that's a bit far away, though. Will he notice, like, an army of spirits deciding to swarm their stronghold? Or are they just literally invisible to them? I legitimately can't tell if anybody can see the spirits or not. It feels like they can, but they only seem to notice me. Okay, well, they weren't alerted at the very least, so that's good. Oh, hey, it stopped raining too. Perfect. Okay. Ow. Didn't mean to step into that. That's fine. You know what? I forgot to scan my amiibo. Let's scan some amiibo before we do this. Mostly because I'm gonna forget. Hey, guess who forgot their amiibo box? I'll be right back. To battle, but first amiibo. Ah, yes, perfect time to scan amiibo. Listen, I sometimes forget to grab my amiibo box. I notice I didn't grab it. It's like, you know what? Yeah, sure. Listen, you never know. Maybe we'll get some battle fabric. And if we get some battle fabric, that will inspire the morale of the, you know, ghost troop that we have harnessed for us in order to be able to overcome. Yeah, totally. Let's go with that. Okay, let me see what amiibo I still need to scan. Sorry, I'm pulling up my list at the moment. Okay, looks like it's just Majora's Mask, Link's Awakening, and Toon Zelda. So, let's go Link's Awakening first. Woo! See? It restores the arrows that I completely wasted. And, you know, grabbing a soldier broadsword, that's completely worthless in the grand scheme of things. And you know what? No one is going to notice a giant green glowing hand lifting a bunch of stuff in the distance. Then listen, if they're not going to be able to notice any ghosts, they're not going to be able to notice this. Anyway, while I'm doing this, though, let me tell you about a weird dream I had last night. I had a dream. Well, not last night, but like, I had a dream the other day that my house was haunted by by a ghost. And I was like, yo, that's freaking terrifying. But like, I thought, you know what? It's me. I'll try to make friends with the ghosts and see what their whole deal was. So I was like, okay, I know that you're playing a haunted song on my family's old piano. So I was like, yo, can you do me a favor and like, try to communicate with us using the piano? Like each key is a letter in the alphabet. But, you know, because of the fact that it's a dream, for people who don't know, in dreams, you straight up cannot read anything because your brain that processes words is like turned off while you're dreaming. So all the words just look like a bunch of mumbo jumbo in my head. So like when I try to read it, the ghost like got really mad at me because it's like it wasted the entire time trying to translate some words to me, and I was like, nope, I can't read this, sorry. And it started like attacking me, and I was like, you know what? I don't blame you, have at it. And I can't tell if that's just like a sign of my low self-esteem that I happily would let a ghost beat me up just because like I can't read something. It's like, it's understandable, sir. Have a good day. And I just, like, lie down and die. Man! Of course I get a fresh broadsword. Not that it matters, because everything else I have is way stronger than it, but still. And I need to hold on to this Zora Spear, because I need to actually upgrade it into the, light scale trident later. You get food, Dirt Dog. Technology just isn't working in dreams and time makes no sense. Exactly! Everything's like time skip like you're in a movie or something. You know what? Let's get a barricade. It's a riot shield. It works. Okay, so we got one force knocked out of the way. The question is, how the hell do I break into the rest of this fortress here? While Zelda's casually watching over us and wondering, what is my idiot boyfriend doing? Oh my god, of course there's a Korok nearby here. You know what, I'm gonna take a wild guess. The Korok is inside this cave. Okay. Knowing the cave, there might be a bunch of bats about to pop out. Or not. Huh. There's nothing actually here. Where's the Korok? Man, of course I get a mission to murder something and my first thought is, where can I find some poo? I'm actual real monkey brain right now where it's all like, oh man, I could go into combat, but I gotta fling some poo first. Where the hell is this Korok? It's definitely somewhere nearby. But I'm not seeing it. Is that it? No? I hate that I'm actually wasting time right now trying to figure out where the hell this Korok is. I swear, most of my streams always devolve into Korok hunting rather than actually getting any main campaign done. Okay, it's not down here. Maybe it's inside of the fort. Yeah, nah, let's not think about that, wolf snake. See, when I've taken a page from Short Circuit 2 and had the ghost just play songs to speak to you, but you do you. See, ghosts singing to me in my dreams? Pretty cool. A ghost? I will also settle for a hot ghost lady, a la Ghostbusters. Okay, I'm just going to, do this and see what happens. Hey, buddy. I'm here to save you. Oh, God! Oh, boy! This might have been a mistake. Okay, let's dress for combat, shall we? How do we want to handle this? You know what? I have an idea. Where's my Muddle Bud sword? Don't mind me. I know you're trying to dig up some stuff. I'm stealing your shit first. Lionel Reaper. You know what? It is weaker than everything else here. I'm good. Go fight each other. Ow, 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 ow. That's way more damage than I thought it was going to be. Don't mind me, just opening some more chests. Thank you. I'll take your arrows. Thank you. I think I just heard someone die. Wonderful. Thank you. Let's get this puff shroom in here. Yeah, keep on fighting, boys. Have fun. You know what? I'll just leave it to everybody there. If they come at me, they come at me. It's all good. Keep on fighting, boys. Set them on fire. Good job. I'm real proud of y'all. You know what? Maybe I should probably set up another Muddle Bud in case they it runs out. Looks like it ran out. And I died. And of course the freaking silver bokoblin like came at me instantly. God damn it. Maybe I should actually put on some extra armor. Just lock yourself into bars. I think their swords bypass the bars. Like when they swing, I don't think they clank against anything. I think only I clank against stuff. All right, go beat him up. You got this. Okay, so if we're going to focus on defense, what's my strongest armor part for my body? Looks like this. Oh my god, do I really not have any good body parts? Like torso clothing? Okay, apparently my stealth gear actually has the strongest defense. That's fine. Can you go beat them up for me, please, so I don't have to? Why do I keep on trying to grab this? Keep fighting each other, don't mind me. If they come at me, I'll pull out my trusty spear. Keep fighting, boys. Whew, thanks. I didn't mean to blow you up, but you know what? I'll take it. You know what? What if I blow you back like that? Oh boy, so it looks like my Muddle Bud wore off. Let's get that back on again, shall we? Okay, it's activated. Don't mind me. Go ahead and continue having fun fighting your allies. Cool. You know, it probably would be faster if I actually fought these guys a little bit. You know what? Hey, Yonobu, hold still. I wish my allies were a little bit faster at fighting, though. God damn it. Well, now it'd be good to go pick up that weapon. Is Link just a hoarder? Listen. When you are given... If you're given apples, you make good use of them. Woo! Meat! It's just a colossal waste otherwise, you know? Okay, what do I have here? Do I have any bloom buds? I do. Okay, let's just take care of you guys really quick, like so. I'm surprised that actually worked. And that is why puff shrooms are the most broken thing in this game. Just walk around and you sneak strike them over and over and they all instantly die if you have a strong enough weapon for it. It's so good. Ooh, an axe. You know what? I actually do need an axe, I think. Actually, does a Reaper count as an axe? It kind of looks like an axe. I don't think we need this accent if that's the case. What's the first thing you think Zelda did / said when she moved in Link's bachelor pad? Well, this is my house now. Bye, Link. And then she immediately kicks out Link. That's exactly how it went. Totally. Okay, so I know we have another enemy lying around somewhere, but we got a Korok sitting around here somewhere too. Might have to figure out what the heck that's all about. And it doesn't look like we have any good weapons on us at the moment either. There actually nothing inside of these? Hang on a second. Well, this saves time, kind of. Woo! Crabs! This was the day that crab fries! Like, I'm just imagining Zelda just be all like, oh, Link, take me to your house. And Link gets super excited thinking that it's going to go super well for him. And then, like, the moment he does, and once he takes over to his house, like, oh, what a nice house you have here. And then she closes the door on his way in. Phew, thanks for rescuing me again. I'm sorry this keeps happening, but when I dig into a mystery, I can't just let go. Why do the monsters survive when the blood moon rises? I'll do whatever it takes to figure it out, and if that means sneaking into their dens again and again. But it looks like it wasn't as careful as I thought. Please, take this for saving me. You want another? Oh, all right. No, that's not enough to properly convey my gratitude here. Yay, Fairy Tonic. It's the 13th moon, so she grows larger every day on her path to fullness. Well, you have to excuse me. It seems dangerous to stick around, don't you think? Sorry about this calendar. You might have to give me context for that one. Okay, so apparently there's some Korok around here. I'm going to assume it's probably up here somewhere. Yep, found it. Yes, I totally need that cutscene there. Thank you, game. Oh, of course it was on top of the rock structure here. Ah, well, whatever. All right, let's see if we can sneak up on this asshole. Don't mind me, buddy. I'm just, I know there's a lot of people who murdered your family and stuff like that, but it's fine. See? Now you can spend the rest of eternity with your best friends, your family, your loved ones. Link's just a really understanding person on these monsters. Like, Kilton really taught us all the ways of, you know, getting us to understand the different creatures of this world, you know? Okay. So apparently there should be another enemy somewhere around here. The real question is where the heck they be. Yeah, I straight up do not know where they are. Oh, what? Did that guy respawn? Oh my god, no way. There is no way that guy respawned, right? Alright, well, if you want to do it that way, sure, whatever. When you die to respawn everything? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Alright, fine, we'll snipe it from the back. There. I did it. I'm the greatest sniper in the world. I'm so glad I knew how to arch my arrows. And y'all say I'm a bad aim. Splatoon taught me how to aim, guys. Even if that game barely involves needing you to aim, if you're playing something like, I don't know, a Luna Blaster or a Tri-Slosher. Can you guys tell I am really biased against those weapons? Man, every time I see that X on the map on the bottom right, I always keep on getting so mad at myself for letting myself to die so easily. I don't know. I just feel like, oh man, Sidon's here. I can be cocky all I'd like. Nothing bad will happen with Sidon around, right? Sidon would make sure his bestest buddy / boy toy won't die, right? I can't believe a government official will repossess my house like that. The X of shame, for real. Imagine if there was an X for everywhere you died. I feel like that would cover the entire map and you wouldn't even be able to tell what you were doing. Like, the entire map would literally be covered in red X's and you wouldn't be able to see anything at all. I'm sure someone out there has probably played this game without dying, but definitely not me. And I'll be real, I feel like a lot of times that I would have died in Breath of the Wild, I was saved because of Mipha's grace. Link, regarding the subject of that monster fort. You know, Gaddison, I legitimately thought you were a girl at first. You are looking particularly femi-boy today. We decided to gather some soldiers to go and dispense justice. We'll make them pay for their actions. My fins are shivering with excitement. Alright, done, brosif? What? So I guess that means you did all that on your own? Well now, that is quite impressive, Link. We put together a team and prepared all night, yet you did this all by yourself. Indeed. Well, let's leave it at that. I'm so grateful that the domain is safe once again. Please, allow me to thank you. Take this. This is our war fund for striking down our enemy. However, since our objective has already been achieved, please accept this as a reward, Link. You've more than earned it with your distinguished service. We raided a monster fort and only took 2 tries. It's not good. As for me, I should report that the threat is gone at once. This raid is wonderful. You have saved our domain when it was in crisis, not once but twice. I'll never forget what you've done for us, Link. So what makes bokoblins monsters but other sentient species like Zora and Gorons are just chill? The fact that you can fuck them. Okay, no, I joke. I'm sure people will want to fuck the monsters too. No, the actual answer is probably because they're all like, oh, hey, we can actually talk. Have you ever seen a monster that can talk? Not yet, unless you want to count Kilton. Do you think Kilton's a monster? I can kind of see Kilton being a monster, actually. Maybe he's like a runt of a bokoblin, and then he's like, he really wants to get back into his society. Like, he's all like, oh, please, Mom and Dad, don't abandon me just because I know how to talk. And there's like, it's like, no, Mom and Dad, I love you. Please don't leave me behind. And Kilton gets abandoned at a human village. No, not even that. He just gets abandoned and he has to wander into a human village against his will. And then they're all like, oh man, what is this horrific monster kid? You know what? I guess we'll have to adopt you because we're Hylians and we're going to be like actual cool people to you, I guess. What is that? Oh, is that just Zora's domain? But yeah, so they're all just like, okay, I guess we'll raise you up. But Kilton never forgot his original family. And like, he basically has to go through a Disney movie crisis where it's all like, I see now, the monsters aren't my real family. My real family are humans. I mean, they don't have Disney movies in this universe, so clearly the logic being that, oh my god, I can actually make a bike here. All right, well. But yeah, like, clearly the logic being that they're all like, oh, hey, so like, there's no Disney movies in this universe, so in order to instill morals in ourselves, we had to, figure it out ourselves. Yes, clearly we should be taking lessons from Disney movies and nothing else. Lack of language and homicidal tendencies, basically. So what makes Bokoblin Sock just not English or in Hylian? Basically. Maybe that's just homicidal because nobody bothers to learn their native tongue. Oh, Link. Thanks to your noble efforts, East Reservoir Lake is as clean as ever. I was so happy I immediately went for a swim for the first time in far too long. When I did, I found a wondrous stone. The weather is such that you cannot see it as well as present, but it's inside that cave over yonder. All of the blue stones there are of stunning quality. Last, they're also stunningly heavy. If I tried to swim with one, it would be so heavy I would sink in no time and end up in the depths, wildly swinging my flippers. If only I had one of those stones. I'd be able to work in earnest on fixing up Mifa Court. The blue stone, eh? Well, if I'm going to travel in there... Game? Game! There you go. How convenient of them to put up this nice little hoverboard, hover setup for us. Now, hopefully it'll last long enough for us to be able to carry you back. Let's try not to go into the water, though. I don't think the hover bike likes going into water. Well, at least it can float. You're not gonna despawn on me, are you? I swear you better not. You know what? I'm paranoid. Let's bring you with me, just in case. Hey, buddy. I got another snack for Kilton's brother slash cousin. Hey, McFly! Those boards don't work on water unless he got power! Man, one of these days, I am honestly debating if I want to do a Back to the Future marathon. I don't know when I would do it, mostly because there's just like so much stuff I want to go through, but I'd be down to go watch those movies. I kind of watched like all three of them recently with Nick, but man, I love Back to the Future. Actually, one of my favorite movie trilogies. I'm actually one of the few people who like Back to the Future 3 more than I like Back to the Future 2. Get back here. So where are these blue rock thingies? Not entirely sure, but I guess we probably should attach it. Okay, that should hopefully not throw out off the balance of the bike. It doesn't look like there's anything else here, so let's head out. Why does this feel like another one of those side quests like the one in Goron City where it's all like, ooh, hang on. I think we might have a bit of a problem here. I think the rock might be throwing off the balance of the bike a little bit. It's fine. Yeah, but this reminds me of a side quest in Goron City where we had to go pick up that rock for someone. Hover bike, the solution to all of life's problems. And thankfully, not the cause of all. As much as people hate Part 3, it's a very solid trilogy and still holds up. I honestly don't know why people hate 3 so much. I think 3 is way more inventive than 2.
Aw.
Ah, that stone. Yes, that's it. That is it.
Ooh.
That wondrous stone. I think people just don't like it because it's a Western. Do people just not like Westerns? Have you played Telltale game? No, I haven't. I've only watched like part 1 on like a YouTube Let's Play way back in the day. 3 also ends on a really good message. It's definitely really good, yeah. People don't like 3 because of less sci-fi than the other 2. I guess. I lost my composure for a moment there. Such are the depths of my joy. Did you by chance carry this heavy stone all the way here?
Oh.
1,000 times I thank you. Now I can fix up me for court. Link, you must allow me to thank you. Please take this along with my gratitude and complete awe. This is some elegant fabric that has the Zora emblem attached to it. I hope you like it. Oh, so that's how you get the fabric. All right, well, that's one. All right, I shall now set off to begin my repair work. Link, it was so fortuitous that you were here to help. Thank you truly. You played it a while back, it was a good continuation. Remember when they made a continuation of Groundhog's Day? Not entirely true, though. The only Western you see is Blazing Saddles, and that's more of a parody of Western genre than anything. Y'all need to watch some actual... Y'all need to watch some actual Westerns. Okay, I think that's 4 quests down, so we only have 5 left to add Zora's Domain. At least according to Nick. You remember Maya showing us that? Yeah, that's how I first found out about it too. Shouts to Maya, by the way. Really had fun last night when we were playing Blood on the Clock Tower. Mostly because I wasn't anticipating, you know, turning into an evil team member last night. Spoilers on that one. But yeah, definitely go check out Maya's channel if you haven't. He does like Blood on the Clock Tower every week. I usually try to be around for that, but sometimes I'm just like either not available or just like, I don't know. I want to be available for Clock Tower whenever I can, but sometimes some circumstances just don't allow for it. Thank you, Devil Hunter Wolf. Much appreciated. You'll take your funny Westerns like Support Your Local Sheriff or My Name Is Nobody. Y'all need to watch like the old Fistful of Dollars trilogy back in the day. Or as you guys might know it, The Good, The Bad, and The Ugly. Still some of the best like Westerns you've ever seen, I can tell you that. I'm mostly wandering around the bridge here to see if there's any, like, Koroks I need to go pick up. Or maybe there's some kind of, like, Zora who's wandering around here that I can, like, get some info from. Doesn't seem like it at the moment, though. You don't like the good, the bad, and ugly. The first two, yes, you like, but you felt the third be dragged on far too long between the memorable scenes. You know what? That's fair. My favorite movie was, like, the first one. I just feel like I feel like a good Western is kind of a lost art nowadays, honestly. Like, there's not really a whole lot of, there's not a whole lot of Westerns made anymore, and that really bums me the hell out, honestly. What are you doing out here? Okay, hey buddy, how you doing? All right, chill the hell out. Chill out, chill out, chill out. Sure. Man! Come at me. I know you want to. Woo! That's what I call a combo! Let's go, boys. Proud of all y'all. Oh, apparently that's the first Black Lazal photo we ever picked up. Probably should scan that really quick, actually. Or not. Y'all ever think about how you can actually see the membranes of that sinew? Ugh, it's gross. Didn't know you like Westerns so much, Limit. I mean, it's not that I love Westerns. I just appreciate Westerns. So it's just like, I'm the type of, okay, the best way to think about me is that I'm someone who appreciates all kinds of different genres. I appreciate crime dramas. I appreciate Westerns. I appreciate sci-fi. I appreciate fantasy. Like, there's just like all kinds of stuff that I really love. It's just like, and it always bums me out whenever one genre gets so popular in Hollywood, you never see them anymore, you know? Like, you never see the ones that get lesser appreciated, I guess is the best way to put it. I just like being able to appreciate all kinds of different genres. It's like appreciating different genres of video games, you know? Like, you just gotta be in the right mood for it. Apparently there's a... Oh, there it is. Oh, good. Yeah, something tells me you're going to want me to climb the waterfall. Drink and stretch. Thanks for the reminder, Wolf. Bachan, I already got my water. You can peace out. We don't get to talk about Lone Ranger. That was not a good movie. I have many strong feelings about that one. A lot of modern westerns have kind of a shoehorn some kind of sci-fi or steampunk element to it too, like Wild Wild West or Cowboys and Aliens. I feel like it's not bad to like have those, honestly. Game? Game. Please, let me swim up! Game, I swear to freaking God. Oh, so I saw that star break out past the tower over there. If I warp over to the tower, will it actually still show me where the star landed? But yeah, like, I feel like sci-fi and steampunk actually go hand in hand with westerns, honestly. It's actually why I think part 3 of Back to the Future makes so much goddamn sense. Because, like, there's always been, like, some kind of sci-fi element of Western stories where it's like, oh, there might be extraterrestrials in these parts and all that. Like, that is something in Westerns that I feel like a lot of people forget about. Mostly because it was during a time period where a lot of people were superstitious about that type of stuff, and that's why... And I think that was around the time period where people were super suspicious of aliens existing. Did that star warp? I think the star I think the star freaking warped just now. What the frick? That was weird as hell. Westerns are probably in the same boat as zombie movies. They both had periods where they were everywhere. Unique stories are getting harder for the genres. Warp Star! Did it bounce again? If it bounced from there all the way over. Hello. It bounced all the way over there. Oh, I already did this one. Are you just craving snacks? Not that hungry. I did eat before we started. That's the whole reason we're late. Also, I feel like zombie movies are still popular. Like, it's like how zombie games were everywhere and they're still popular. Look at freaking Last of Us. Last of Us is a zombie series that I've dominated like for the last few weeks as well. Not weeks, but last year as well. Oh. You know, I thought this was going to be a friendly camp, not a enemy camp. That's annoying. You ever think that Link might just be an asshole who attacks people while they're sleeping? Maybe we really are the villains of this story. Yes, yes, I know there's a Korok. Let me grab the star first. Where the hell is it? I know it was somewhere around here. Well, the trucker, of course, there's a wolf around here. Where'd the star be? Did the star despawn? Get out here. The only wolves are allowed around here are those who drop bits and give subs. Okay, listen, buddy. I already have enough wolves in my chat. We have freaking Wolf Snake and we have Devil Hunter Wolf. That is like 2 enough. I would be okay if more showed up in my chat, but not in my games. Thank you. Give a random Sakurai fact about The Last of Us. Okay, so, as y'all know, Sakurai, developer of all the video games of all time, was called in by Sony to go work on The Last of Us. And he was all like, okay, if I were to work on a zombie game, I really wanted to feature some of my favorite actors and actresses. So he tried to call up, Pedro Pascal, but unfortunately he was a bit too busy at the time making Wonder Woman, and he was all like, well, shoot, if I can't get him, I'm just going to get someone to do an impersonation of him. And that's how he called up Troy Baker. Yes, I realize that Yes, I realized that Troy Baker played the main character of Last of Us before Pedro Pascal. Man, I can't find the star anymore. It's all gone. Where the hell did it warp off to? Freaking warp stars. What are they good for? Absolutely nothing. There are 2 wolves inside of your chat. Hey, Lindea. Ling has always destroyed pots in people's houses. He's always been unhinged from the start. Listen, it's for the greater good. The greater good. Speaking of westerns, have you ever thought about the fact that Hot Fuzz is technically a western? Because, like, Hot Fuzz, even though it's, like, about a cop, it's technically a new sheriff in town. Yeah, because he's, like, he becomes a new police officer in town. He's, like, a cop who plays by the rules, but then is forced to play outside of the rules. And then, like, discovers a weird thing going on in a town. Yeah, Hot Fuzz is actually a western. And people freaking love Hot Fuzz. And I'll say this, Hot Fuzz is my favorite of the Cornetto trilogy by why am I blanking on his name? Stephen Wright? No, not Stephen Wright. Why am I blanking on his name? Oh, hi. Oh, no wonder you didn't die. You're a silverless Alpha. Fantastic. Oh, did you have to land next to a bunch of explosive crates? I swear to God, Yunobo, if you've destroyed all of us by swinging at that. Oh, you're still alive? Ow, rude. Okay, y'all need to chill. Ow, thank you. Edgar Wright. Why do I keep on thinking Stephen Wright? Not Western, but something you always find funny is that no one knows is that the original Max Max is in post-apocalyptic field. Yeah, it's not! That's always one of the funniest things that people are surprised to find out about. Like, I think it's like the beginning of the apocalypse more than anything. Do I really want to blow this up? The apocalypse just kind of happens between 1 and 2, yeah. I'm not gonna complain because, like, you know, Mad Max 2 is fucking fantastic. Depending on who you ask, Thunderdome's also really good too. But can we get beyond Thunderdome? Where the hell is this shrine? Is it inside of a cave somewhere? I've been wandering around for a while now, but I'm just not seeing this shrine. Nearly down below? It's not behind a waterfall. I know for a fact it's not behind a waterfall. But he keeps on saying beneath me. There has to be a cave somewhere around here then. You probably got Edgar Wright mixed up with Steven Stills? Yeah, probably. That being said, though, who's Steven Stills? I'm sorry. As much as I tout myself as a film buff, I actually don't know a lot of directors. I only know the major ones. Oh, from Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, like, I know a lot of people love Scott Pilgrim. I'm actually not the biggest Scott Pilgrim fan. I don't know. I guess, like, I'm more about I get the whole idea is that Scott Pilgrim's an asshole and he doesn't really grow out of that. But it's like, I don't know. That's just not very endearing to me as a character. I don't know. It's weird. Where the hell is this shrine? Okay, it's somewhere around here. Like, that's probably my biggest hot take, that I don't like Scott Pilgrim. Oh, jeez! So that fucking silver Lizalfo just ran up on me out of frickin' nowhere. They even give me a chance to, like, dodge out of it. The shrine radar in the first game was better. You think so? What makes you say that? Okay. How do we want to handle this? You know what? That's probably a lot of enemies. Ice shots? You know what? We're probably going to need... Excuse me. My throat's being weird. We're probably going to need a strong weapon for this. Yeah, let's go with this. Oh, no wonder you hit so hard. You have a giant's boomerang. And, of course, I ran out. That's fine. Oh! I haven't taken a picture of the giant's boomerang. That's actually a legit good question now. Man, I've been picking up Aracuda eyeballs left and right, and I still haven't used it. Oh my god. Oh, right! Hang on, let me see if I can show this off. Oh, come on. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. I know you want to. Ah, damn it! Okay, what I wanted was to show is that you can actually pick up the boomerang that he throws. Like, when he throws it, you can actually catch it and throw it back at him. It's so stupid. I love it. Huh, apparently I did actually pick up a giant boomerang. All right, whatever. Well, let's have fun with this thing, shall we? Never mind. Apparently he didn't want to reach. You want to reach now? Still didn't want to reach. That's fine. Reach. I said reach. Reach. What a lame-ass boomerang. Who even wants to use this anyway? Not I. Boomerangs are supposed to be cool, not lame. You bet the graphic novels handled him better since the movie made it before all those were made? I think the story wasn't actually changed all that much. He was still an asshole in both the comic and in the movie. So it's somewhere inside the mountain. The question is, how do I get inside the mountain? Boomerang! You always come back. I swear to God, we've been referencing Avatar: The Last Airbender recently. Is it because of the new Netflix series? It feels like everybody's been referencing that a lot lately. Aw, that guy's just having a snacky. I don't interrupt people while they're having a snack. Maybe while they're sleeping, but not when they're having a snack. I had a feeling there was a Korok up here. Alright, where'd you want me to go? Oh boy, that's not a lot of time. And I'm pretty sure there's another Korok somewhere around here. Probably just like a... Oh, God, frame rate. Game, you want to chill out with the frame rate a little bit? Okay, wild guess. It's inside of the rock. It was not inside the rock. Has to be somewhere around here. The Switch 2 can't come soon enough. I'm mostly just worried how expensive the Switch 2 is going to be, most honestly. Because my money is a little tight right now, if you guys couldn't tell, from about the amount of money I had to spend on this new computer and all that. $1,000? Don't you put that voodoo on me, Ashley. You trust it won't be more than $400? That's the dream. Okay, where the hell is this Korok? Found a cave, but it's not inside there. Rayless Channel, Leneru Great Shrine. Do you think I'm supposed to build something out of these things? I don't think that's what they want me to do. You know what? I'll do it. Just because I'm so freaking curious. Stop. Bad. Stop that. Get help. I said, stop that. I said, stop it. Thank you. Okay, so I'm just gonna assume I'm supposed to build something out of this. I might be entirely wrong, though. Frame rate is getting real mad at me right now, though. I'm not gonna lie, that frame rate got so bad I thought I was gonna throw up. The frame rate actually got so bad there, guys. Holy cow. So I have no idea where the hell this Korok is, though. That's not it. Isn't it interesting how phones are $1,000 and consoles are much cheaper? That's because phone companies know how much we depend on them. Technically, game consoles aren't required. Quote unquote. Supply and demand and all that, I guess. Speaking of consoles, you bought a Neo Geo Pocket Color at a used game store today. Yo, that's awesome, Andrew. Got Metal Slug and KOF. Very nice. It's so wild to me how, like, Neo Geo actually made consoles. Okay, how much? That's not it. That was the one I picked up. Where the hell is it? Is it this rock over here? No. Still somewhere around here. And now it's gone again. Frick. Where the hell is it? Yes, I know you. Oh my god, you're in a tree. You're inside of a tree, aren't you? Not in a tree? I could have sworn you would have been in one. Feels like it would be hiding in a tree. It is like, you know, a tree creature after all, technically. Actually, what kind of plant do you think a Korok is? Do you think it's like a bush? Maybe it's like, I don't know, a stump? Cameras are the same way, but phone cameras are getting to a point that they have roughly the same quality. Yeah. It's actually really interesting because I remember there was like a like a Martin Scorsese movie where like he needed a shot of like a fasten your seatbelt sign from an airport. But like one of his like main camera units guys were flying in on a... Oh, hi. We're flying in on a... Ow. We're flying in on a plane and he just took out his phone and took the shot using that. He showed it to Martin on his phone. It's like, you know what? That's good enough. So yeah, if you see it in a movie, that's hilarious. But yeah, it's just like so funny that that Martin Scorsese is all like, oh yeah, totally, just shoot, just grab a shot from your camera. That's fine. You can't wait for the next movie to be shot entirely on a phone? You joke about that, but I think that's actually been done. Or at least they try to fake it by using, like, say, the, what's it called? Like, they use, like, those found footage movies that takes place entirely on a phone or a computer. Like, what was that one haunted movie about, like, a bunch of bullies getting haunted by a girl that they used to bully that took place entirely on a laptop computer? Yeah, that one. I've been wandering around this place for like 10 minutes. Nick, do you know where the hell this Korok is located? Because I'm losing my goddamn mind wandering around looking for this stupid thing. And it got a sequel revolving around the dark web? That's interesting. I know there's a cave here. That's not what I want to do. Could that log on the ground have something to do with it? The log on the ground? Let me see where it is. Oh my god, it's totally log. You know what? No, I think that might be it. I'm so mad. Yeah, I found it. Thanks for the observation, Spectre. You didn't mean like a Blair Witch type of movie? Yeah, I feel ya. The laptop you stole has extremely sketchy shit. Fucking get it away from you. Mm-hmm. Oh, we found the entryway. What the heck? Oh boy, I'm gonna have to carry this all the way back, aren't I? Yep, something tells me I'm gonna have to carry all of that. Okay, well. Oh, hey, buddies! You're doing well today, aren't you? You want to come at me? We can be friends. Hi. Come on. I know you want to get a little closer. Come on. Oh, don't mind the big, scary bomb-looking thing. Nothing's bad's going to happen. And now you get to spend the rest of eternity in my pocket. Now, with analog horror being a thing, Cloverfield is apparently ahead of its time. Oh, it's very ahead of its time. I remember a lot, but now people probably think that the movie is actually really lame and stuff like that because of the fact that it was ahead of its time, and they don't realize it was the fact that it did it first. Okay, how do we want to handle this? Well, it could save us a little bit of time if we were to use the rockets, but let's try to avoid using the rockets if we can help it. I'll try and keep an eye out to see if there's any, like, things I want to get access to here. Like so. You don't think Cloverfield was good at the time, honestly? Too much shaky cam? No, I feel that too. But I kind of feel like that was the intention for the time period, mostly because of the fact that a lot of people... You get back here! Mostly because, like, I feel like shaky cam was, like, really got its start with Cloverfield. Because people were like... If there's anything I'd want to give fault to Cloverfield for, it's the fact that it made people think, oh, people like shaky cam, when it was more so, no, we just liked, like, the idea of it being a found footage movie. Is there another boat option here? Weird. I don't know, I guess I more so respect Cloverfield more than I actually like it. I don't know, I just like the fact that it was like a giant monster movie from the perspective of a casual, like, regular person rather than being, say, like a, military personnel, I guess. And that's kind of why I'm not too big of a fan of the MonsterVerse movies by Universal at the moment. Oh, wait, it's not Universal. Who's making the MonsterVerse movies? I always forget. Horror in general is just not scary to you. I respect if you don't like, you don't find horror movies that scary. I'm a big sissy wussy baby. But I am very fascinated by horror because I love the concept of, like, people just getting scared in movies. Not that I like people being scared, but more so it's just, like, interesting how people are able to live vicariously through being scared in movies rather than putting themselves in actual danger. It's kind of like why people really like thriller rides like roller coasters and stuff. It was legendary, thank you. I swear to God, if I activate the shrine and then it warps the crystal back, I will lose my goddamn mind. You just want a movie with a giant lizard, a giant monkey fighting another giant lizard and a giant monkey? I mean, I respect that. Hey guys, do you know where the crystal is? I'm ready to unlock new fears when Final Destination 6 drops next year. I hate the Final Destination movies. They make me too goddamn paranoid. Like, I'm normally a paranoid person, but adding on more of that, oh my god, that just makes my head hurt. Speaking of which, my head already currently hurts. I'm gonna be completely transparent with you guys on this. I was actually debating on canceling stream tonight. Not because, like, I don't want to stream. I want to stream. I just felt so mentally drained. I'm sorry, everyone. Like, my head was, like, hurting like nobody's business. I didn't really get as much sleep as I'd like, and I've just been so stressed out lately. Mostly because, like, I've just been so stressed out about my future, about, like, my job and stuff like that, because, like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I put myself all in on streaming. And if I don't succeed on streaming, man, I don't know what I'm going to do for the rest of my life, honestly. Because, like, I haven't had a real job before, and I'm, like, 32 years old. It's very concerning when you're 32 years old and you're not really, and you're not even making minimum wage off of your streaming job, you know? I've just been so stressed out lately about health, family, money. I don't want to, like, vent on my chat like this, but it's like, man, it's just so stressful. Sorry for a bit of real talk, guys. When in doubt, kidnap chat and sell their organs. Well, I'm sorry, everyone, but y'all need to come to, the No Limit Experience! Yeah, come to the No Limit Experience where we have, you know, the unknown, the amazing chocolatier hiding inside of the walls. But yeah, like, come to the No Limit Experience and totally not get your money stolen or your organs stolen. Is the unknown played by Genie? Yes. You can't do much besides give good vibes. Hey, if you can't afford dropping money on me, that's all good. Honestly, I said it before, and I've said, and like, okay. The most I will ever ask out of you guys is either, one, please watch my streams. Because, like, bare minimum, I appreciate y'all watching my streams. This, like, if there's anything else I would ever ask out of you guys, the second thing would be, please tell people to watch my streams. Like, don't be all like, oh, hey, go watch this person's streams because they need it. Like, you know, like, if it's like, oh, hey, I like this streamer, I think you would like them too. Like, that's basically what I do when it comes to other people. It's like, oh, hey, have you heard of Maniacal? Go check out his streams. Oh, hey, do you know Meds? Go check out his streams. You know, and like, I do that for bigger streamers too. Like, oh, hey, you like Proton Johns? Like, Proton John does like a bunch of cool variety stuff. Go check out his stream. Like, honestly, recommending people your streams, way more helpful than you can possibly imagine. Keep the stream alive long enough to get him to come back and buy Lemon's dinner for next week. I mean, you're not wrong, Nameless. I don't want to put it like that, but you're not wrong. Here's No Limit. Oh, you know, a variety streamer who tries their best to play through games they never played before. I'm sorry, hang on a sec, guys. Sorry guys, my head actually is starting to hurt a lot more than I thought. I think it's mostly because, like I said, I haven't really gotten much sleep recently and I feel really bad about that. I'm sorry. Sure, we No Limit, we read No Limit. Okay, thank you. This is a weird kind of blessing shrine. It's like, congrats, you crossed the lake. It feels like they do that a lot with some of these shrines. Drink water, take some meds. I'm gonna go take a drink, actually. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Well, we finally found that shrine I was looking for. Now, let's actually head over back to Zora's Domain and see if we can find the rest of those 5 quests. You say water and small break to see how you feel. If you step away for a bit and feel better, cool. But if you don't, then that tells you to make it a short stream. I don't like doing short streams, though. Mostly because it kind of throws off the entire number system that I'm currently working on. And I am trying to, like, stream more often just so I can, like, I don't know, provide as much content as I can for you guys. Especially since, like, you know, like I said, streaming is, like, the closest thing I have to a proper job. And if I don't do my job, I'm not going to get paid. I'm sure plenty of you understand how it's like going to go do a... do a job even though you're not feeling the best. And don't get me wrong, playing games is still fun and all that, and I do enjoy playing these games, but it's still like very mentally exhausting because you always have to be on point with your commentary. Because, like, a lot of people think, oh, it's just playing video games. How is streaming that hard? It's actually a really tough job, honestly. Like, mentally speaking. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, let me put it like this. Has anybody ever worked retail? Imagine having to work retail, but you have to always be constantly positive and happy, but you also have to be, like, customer service mode. Like, for at least 4 hours. That's basically what streaming is like. You have to be constantly in customer service mode for 4 hours, and that is exhausting. And not only that, you also have to be funny while you're doing it too. And being funny is hard. You don't feel the best when you're at work anyway? That's what I'm saying, Ashley! It's pain! You're stream pretty often, you say, anymore, and you stretch yourself thin? I probably want to go to bed after I'm done with the stream, honestly, guys. Like, I might skip dinner. You're stream 3 days in a row? 3 days in a row just, it's always really painful. You're in a unique position where you can stop if you need to focus on health. You can't. I am in that unique position where I'm my own boss, but that means I have to take on more responsibilities. I think you guys need to understand something about this. As much as I appreciate you guys saying, worrying about my health and stuff like that, and I do appreciate it, I want to be clear on that. The problem is that if you're, like, I am in charge of my own job and livelihood. If I don't stream, I don't get paid. So it's like, I am responsible for everything. My boss, as my own boss, I can't be all like, oh, Limit, you get a paid day off. That doesn't happen. Unless chat be all like, oh, hey, Limit, let me casually donate $50 to you. Like, because you decide to take the day off. That's not gonna freaking happen. Do not skip dinner. I didn't skip dinner. Like, remember, Wolf, I did... Oh, you mean like after a stream? Yeah, no, I'll be real. I'm not really someone who likes eating food that much anymore. Like, I can't tell if it's because of my mental health or it's because of other health reasons, but I just haven't felt like eating food a lot recently. I don't know what to tell you. I found a super old story in an ancient manuscript while organizing the inn's bookshelf with Finley. Here's the story from that ancient manuscript. Long, long ago, at Tarm Point, a blessed stone was hidden away within a sacred shrine. It was a magnificent shrine that was overflowing with blessings. See, clearly an ancient manuscript containing a timeless secret, right? Maybe. Right? I knew of all people an adventurer like you would understand, Linny. This is probably something left behind by my great-great-great-great-grandpa. Probably even more greats than that. It says the shrine is sacred, so there must be some truly amazing treasure there. As soon as she read this, my daughter, Finley, declared she was off on an adventure to find a treasure. Before he knew what hit him, she had grabbed Sasan, and together they raced out of the domain. Finley is headstrong, to say the least. She'll be fine, but I'm a little worried about poor Sasan. Tarn Point is a way off to the southeast of the domain, so it's pretty far. I hope they make it there safely. True treasure. Oh, boy. Oh my god, that's a ways away. Really far, actually. You run a small mom and pop shop, and yeah, that's pretty much your job, minus being funny. Yep. At least you put actual effort in trying to be funny, unlike edgelords. I don't know. I talk about being horny. Does that count? That feels like I'm just being a degenerate. You used to think streaming was easy because...
Capitalism, how?
Fifth of the way there to a day off. Let's go, OU.
Wolf, thank you for your $10. That's very kind of you. Can I just say that is a thing that bothers me a lot as a streamer? This is why I don't like talking about myself a lot at a time, because it makes me feel like I'm guilt-tripping you guys into throwing money at me, and that is not okay. I don't like guilting people into throwing money at me. I don't want people to feel sorry for me. I don't want people to feel obligated to give money to me. I want people to throw money at me because they like my stream enough to want to do it. I don't want to do it I don't want people to feel bad about it. But I appreciate it, Wolf. Thank you. Especially because I will not refund it because I don't know how to refund. So, please never ask me for refunds. I will not give it. Libby, you need to eat? I literally ate before the stream, Andrew. It's all good. For a split second, you thought Kodama was basically addressing you by calling you Linny. God, can you imagine? Wish you could stream, you just don't know how and have no one to teach you. It's an ordeal. I will say this. I got as far as I did through pure research. Everything I learned how to do by myself. If you need to talk to someone, you should. I talk to people all the time. It's usually just me venting, though. Don't worry about it. You're glad they rewritten Sasan and Finley to be just friends? I'm glad for that too. When it was the freaking relationship thing, that was concerning. Wolf gets all the head pats. Better horny than me, racist or a plain asshole. I try not to be, but I feel like I am an asshole if you ask me. Ooh, do I really want to go through Talus Plateau? That does not sound fun. You know what? Let's just glide over. It's not guilt, it's for humor in the dark times. Thanks, Wolf. You thought I said I tried not to be racist? Oh, well, you know, I'm very racist. I really hate the monster folk, yo. Like, heck those monster folks, they always be monstering. Like, man, have you seen what those monsters folks do on the regular? I really hate their culture. Okay, I need to stop before people actually take me out of context. I thought you were going to say mutants? No! I actually don't want to do that because mutants are actually a stand-in for, like, actual minorities. Also, X-Men 97 is just like a sequel series to the original 90s X-Men animated series, guys. I'm kind of surprised that Whirlpool is still there. Did Sidon just make a permanent Whirlpool? I guess the Whirlpool is still there in case you never picked up the bullfrog that was inside that cave. It's also the reason why everyone thinks Juggernaut works for Magneto. Uh-huh. Like that one SpongeBob episode? What SpongeBob episode the hell you talking about, Nick? You know, I'm starting to wonder if it would have been better if I just walked there instead of trying to glide. I guess gliding technically is faster, but still. All right, the freaking Rosie tweet about minorities. God damn it. Pretty sure if Juggernaut and Magneto ever met in canon, they try to kill each other. Isn't Juggernaut kind of racist? Here's the thing, Juggernaut's not even a mutant. So it's kind of weird to think about. It's just weird. A lot of adaptations just turn Juggernaut into a mutant, even though in the comics he isn't. I think he's just like an enhanced human being who's got like a magical enchantment placed on him or something like that. Yeah, he's the servant of an evil god. That, yeah. I'm surprised how many of you actually know about this. It feels like mostly comics fans know about that little fun factor. I guess Juggernaut makes a better evil enforcer than the Blob. Yeah, but like, Juggernaut's so freaking cool. He's also got way more interesting stuff going on for him than the Blob. Did y'all fall down a hit? Oh my god, y'all fell down a hole. Okay. Tarn Point Cave. What the hell did you two get into? Oh boy, that startled me. I didn't expect to see anyone else down here. Did you also come here in search of treasure after hearing about the ancient manuscript from Coda? That's right, and it's an ancient manuscript left behind by Coda's ancestors. Since Finley is Coda's daughter, we asked her to tell us all about the contents of that document. It said something like, long, long ago, at Tarm Point, a blessed stone was hidden away within a sacred shrine. I know it's ancient manuscript and all, but the writing lacked clarity. If you ask me, I was a bit skeptical at first. But come on, it's a secret treasure. If I was going to hide treasure, that's exactly where I'd leave it. Finley was so convinced that she declared treasure hunt ahoy. Next thing I knew, she left Zora's domain. She was so excited, and where Finley goes, I go, so here I am. We made it all the way to this cave as a team. But Finley swarmed ahead all by herself and went deep inside the cave. Don't lag behind, she hollered back at me. Ha! This game lags as it is. People like Juggernaut more, so he tends to replace Blob as Magnea's muscle, even though that makes no sense. Do you ever play Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions? Never played it, but I've seen a few cutscenes. There's a Juggernaut level in that game? Juggernaut's not even a Spider-Man villain. Finley thinks I'm capable of anything. She really is such a sweetheart. I've been training like mad, but I'm just not a very good swimmer. I found a perfect little raft there and thought maybe I could ride it with it to her location. Nope, the water in this cave goes up and down drastically, so even if you manage to get going, you'll end up on a rock. That means I have no way forward, so I'm not sure what to do. I promised Finley, of course we'll do anything to find a treasure together. Anything for you. That's why I said. Ugh, what should I do? Is there even anything I can use to grab it? I guess there's some stuff over there. What is that? Oh, great! A bunch of broke-ass barrels. That's totally gonna be what I need to get through here. Am I... Ugh. How... Am I supposed to just, like, steer it? I guess I can steer it if I have, like, a few materials to work with. What do we have here? We have a few fans. That's nice. There were a few Korok fronds. I guess we could use the Korok fronds. Let's break. All right, well, let's see how this goes, I guess. It's rafting time. I love being. Excuse me, sorry guys, that was a sneeze. I love being a turtle. I'm starting to wonder if I maybe should have just like used a control panel for this. What? There's a wait, there's a Korok in here. What? What do you mean there's a Korok in here? I thought Koroks can't show up in here. It's above since it's inside of a cave? Okay. I was about to say, there is no way there's a Korok in here because Koroks don't show up inside of caves. Oops. Don't worry, buddy. You'll just get a little wet. It's fine. You know what? You hang tight for a bit. I'll be back. Yeah, I was about to say, if there's a Korok in here, man, I was jebaited. At least this guy's kind enough to let us know if we're if we aren't allowed to move yet. I really wish the boat wasn't so narrow, too. That'd be nice. Oh, don't you dare destroy the boat by accident, Limit. Come on now. Are you... Game, don't you dare. I was about to say. Okay, good. Yo, Max, how's it going? Sazan being lured away. Imagine if, like, Link just abandoned this guy in the middle of this cave because he wanted to go hunting for a bullfrog. And he just never comes back. He's just forever trapped here. Anyway, they actually treat Juggernaut pretty accurately, and Spider-Man gets his ass beat by every encounter until Juggernaut ends up picking up the tablet that empowers all the game's villains, which actually weakens Juggernaut enough for Spider-Man to punch him out. That's hilarious. I was seeing what was new in Zora's Domain. We're still checking things out. We're mostly still doing side quests there. I want to say there's 1 to 2 side quests you tackled not too long ago. That was even after getting Shrine in here. You can actually avoid the entire quest entirely, which is funny. Wait, you can? As in, like, we don't even bother helping Susan? Like, we just take a hover bike and fly over or something?
Oh.
I'm fine, really, so I'm so sorry I kept you waiting. Look at that, Susan! There's a stone emitting a mysterious light. Could this be the sacred shrine that houses the blessed stone written in that ancient manuscript? I don't see a treasure like I was imagining. How disappointing. Finley, we journeyed to this cave all this way from Zora's Domain in search of treasure. It was really tough, but now the two of us have the memory of seeing the sacred shrine together. That means more to me than any treasure ever could. Susan, our little treasure hunt, it was a blast. I'll never forget it. You're right. This memory is the greatest treasure of all. She is a child. I mean, we don't know it's more than that. It can be just friendship. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way out here. It's because you that Finley and I have this treasured memory. Oh, that reminds me, I need to reward you. Take this, please. I insist. I picked this up along the journey to the cave. I'd be overjoyed if it helped you out in some way. Oh, I have something for you too. Here, take this. Just like Susan, I found this on my way here. It matches his. What a great day, Finley. How about we head back to Zora's Domain? I can't wait to tell Kodan. The story from that ancient manuscript was real. That sounds delightful. However, let's be sure to hold hands as we sit. We swim back so we don't get separated again. That sounds difficult, but if it's what you want, sure thing. Let's please just be nice and easy on the way back. Uh-huh. Let's not think about it. Man, it's always these two. I forget how much I really don't like certain quests in this game. So Sam mysteriously drowned after returning a domain. Kadan denied involvement. Uh-huh. At least they're more vague about it in this game compared to, like, Breath of the Wild. Anyway, I'll take my blessing now to wash all these thoughts out of my head. Thank you. You know what, Rauru? Maybe we don't need to save Zora's domain. Yo, diamond! Okay, there we go. That's the diamond I was looking for. Now we can actually make the light scale. The light scale trident, that is. Mifa was crushing on the boy she met when he was 5. I mean, to be fair, we don't know how old Mifa was when she met Link, right? 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 Probably like 100. Yeah, but like... I guess by Zora standard, she was like 5. He offers you this light that cleanses you of evil and ickiness. Please stop thinking about this side quest and these two characters. Mother trucker, I just realized something. Hang on a second. I just remembered there was a Korok I needed to pick up over here. Sidon's about 110 or something as of Tears of the Kingdom. Also true. So Link is like, what, 20-something? Okay, there has to be a way to get back here, right? Aim? This is canonically the oldest Link has been. At least he's somewhere in his 20s if you don't include 100 years. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so there should be a Korok somewhere. I see it. That face when Link is like 120 is still way older than him. Still, that truly is the most ancient MILF at this point. My god, dude. It's even better because technically she did live over like 1,000 years ago in dragon form. So you're really not wrong. Most ancient cougar, also not wrong. Do you think Zelda and Link complain about the children of today? Where they're all like, back in my day, Hyrule used to be great, and now we have to deal with them children of today. Them people who are all like, yo, stop eating fish. Fish is bad for you. Or something like that. And personally, the most ancient, why not? You're not wrong. I hate how accurate you are about that. And people are always into aunties. He's unconsciously talking about crabs again. That is so weird. If you ask me, Clef from the general store has been acting odd recently. Crab this, shell that. He's mumbling stuff like this all the time these days. I wonder if something's wrong. You alright there, bud?
Yeah.
This is our general store to Coral Reef. We were finally able to restock fish thanks to His Majesty King Sidon and you at the Courageous Link. You really helped us out of a pinch. Anyhow, if you see something you like, please just grab it from the table. Oh, unless you have some other business with me, tell me and I shall not dawdle. Crabs, eh? I think you need that hospital. Winnie Hut Jr. Oh, perhaps I'm not doing a Winnie Hut General. Perhaps I'm not doing a sufficient job of hiding out my overpowering feelings about bright-eyed crabs. You see, I met a bright-eyed crab right around the time all that nonsense with the sludge came to an end. You find it funny that unlike a year before Breath of the Wild, Purr looked even older than Impa? Mm-hmm. I was unable to stock any fish because of the damage caused by the sludge, and then it appeared. It was a single glorious crab. It crossed my path while I was fussing and fuming. I was irritated, I was famished, and so I swallowed it whole. Okay. Yes, the spikes were incredibly painful, but once I was able to transcend the pain, there was a magic awaiting me. At least you're not eating like glass. Like, you know, Kilton's brother or something. No, more like it was greeting me with a warm hug of savory umami goodness. It was the tastiest thing, perhaps ever. Oh, I am positively drooling just thinking about it. 1 or 2 is not enough. Not nearly. I need 10. Can you please give me 10 of those decadent, bright-eyed crabs? Naturally, I shall make it worth your while. This transaction will surely keep me from becoming crabby. Crabby.
Oh.
Really? Would you be willing to give me 10 bright-eyed crabs, please? 10 claw-inspiring crabs. Oh yes, crabs galore. Gaze upon them. I can feel that umami goodness washing over the intense pain in my mouth. Yugi boy, you have my thanks. In fact, here, since this is our first crab trade, I threw in a little bonus until we meet again. Ooh, sapphires.
Oh.
Would you gather more bright-eyed crabs? Please let me know. At this time, I will make a trade of some products that are equal in value to the good number of crabs you shell out.
Hi.
Well, it's complete, but might as well see what else I can trade here.
Oh. Oh.
A sapphire for 15. Sure, why not? Apparently I need to wait until more time passes before I can get more. Oh well, that's fine. I have the crabs, says Link. Listen. Link is just like, you know, he kind of like was sleeping for 100 years. It had to be like corrected. It's all good. He no longer has the crabs. The sludge has disappeared and a new king has taken the throne. A wonderful new page has been added to the history of the Zora. I wish he could stay forever in our beautiful domain, Link, but I understand that you must be leaving. If you ever grow weary during your journey, please return Zora's domain. You're always welcome here. Link, thank you for coming. I do not have any hesitation helping the hero who saved the domain. I require a Zora Fin 3, Zora Spear rather. I want that trident. Gimme. Oh, it's only once a day? Damn. Alright, fair enough, I guess. The light scale trident. I am entrusting it to you. We did it! A spear of peerless grace cherished by the Zora champion Mipha. Although Mipha specialized in healing abilities, her spearmanship was a class in all its own. If it becomes broken or lost, or if it has otherwise disappeared from this world, I will remake it for you. Glory of the Zora. We probably should drop that off at our house. You know, one of these days, we're going to have to figure out how to make our house actually look nice. Out of curiosity, how does chat design their houses? Because, like, I want to be able to design a house that allows me to store all my stuff and have a bed and stuff like that. But man, the amount of boxes they limit you in is really hard. Mine is just a box. Ugh. Because, like, I kind of have a giant open hole in the ceiling above us. Because, like, if we go over here, there's just going to be a casual hole in the wall here. And I'm like, what do you want me to do about that? And then, like, I have to awkwardly position myself in order to get to my bed. Ignore the fact that there's a Pura picture over there. And I can store even more weapons up here, but I'm not. And there's also a open gaping hole for me to, like, lose even more weapons on. Well, there we go. Light scale trident and the boulder breaker. We also have the Great Eagle bow there. All that's left is, well, Urbosas. And we'll take care of that soon. I have this giant open. Oh, thank you, Nameless. Feel free to add that to the quote bot if you want. You could post yours later. It looks pretty cool considering what they give you. I'm actually kind of curious what you have to do. You don't like open air ceilings? No, I don't. I want to be able to close off my house. But at the same time, I want to be able to still store all my, you know, weapons inside of there. Thank you, Nerd Dog. Oh, Link, you rescue our precious King Sidon, save the entire domain. I think I already read all of this. Did you hear? My mom was fishing in the sky. She's awesome like that. Once I climb waterfalls, I'm gonna scarf as many hardy bass as I want on the Sky Islands. I'm drooling now. Oh, hey, Baz, you're back. Link, you're responsible for the sludge disappearing. I might have guessed as much. Thank you, good sir. As captain of the guard, it is my duty to reflect upon the awful tragedies endured by the domain because of the upheaval. From this moment forward, I shall forever seal myself in service of His Majesty King Sidon. I shall do so faithfully, just as my father Segin served the exalted Dorfin. What are you two doing out here, and why are you hiding in the corner here, Susan?
Yeah.
I know it's Sasan, I'm gonna call you Susan. Finley, our adventure at Tarn Point was unforgettable, wasn't it? I have some other great stories from the trip as well. Would you like to hear them? Yes, of course. I love listening to your stories, Susan. Sasan, Susan. I hope you haven't overhyped Gerudo for you. It's your favorite section of the game, but you hope you don't go into expecting too much and coming out disappointed. I'm pretty good at tempering my expectations, but we'll see. But no, I think you're fine. I think it's fine. I don't think I have room to cook anymore, unfortunately. Oh well. Oh, Link, thank you so much for once again saving the domain. As I'm sure you know, Finley was in pieces worrying about Susan, who did not show up here as planned. However, thanks to the sludge finally disappearing, Susan was able to arrive here safe and sound. Finley was over the moon to see him. The two have a lot of catching up to do and have gone off somewhere together. It's concerning when you say somewhere as if you don't know where they went. I am just so relieved she is happy once more. As a father, this is practically on par with the sludge being gone. Please forgive me if I'm oversharing. Anyway, back to work to go. You're just part of the problem, sir.
Hi.
Okay, theoretically, there should only be like 2 side quests left in Zora's domain. The question is where are they? Finley is Margaret plushie shaped? That is even more concerning.
Hi.
Link, I heard the news. They say you investigated the islands in the sky with our own King Sidon. You're amazing. I'm so embarrassed I fell asleep because of the sludge, and while I slept, you two were doing so much more for us. Love rival. Oh, so Link, thank you for so much for your noble efforts. I've been earnestly pondering what I can possibly do to thank you for saving the domain, however. Johto found some ancient texts that mentioned the Zora Greaves. It said that those who wear them are gifted the power to swim in the water as they please. I'm certain that such an item would be invaluable in your quest to locate Princess Zelda. I told Sidon and everyone in the domain that I hope to present this special gift to you, however. The Greaves in question have still not been located. According to text Johto found, Zora Greaves were created long ago. It seems they were offered up at the ancient Zora waterworks as a prayer for friendship between the Zora and Hylians. Upon hearing that, I desperately searched there, but I was unable to locate them. I wonder where in the waterworks the Zora Greaves were offered. Do I have to go back into... I have to go back in. Okay. Back down the hole. Push her off? I mean, she is in perfect cliff pushing distance. Knife. Shh. No one tell anyone. Sidon doesn't need to know. Do you think Sidon can overhear everything as a ghost? Or do you think his, do you think like his stand is capable of knowing everything and relaying all that information to Sidon? Because that is very concerning if he does. You've seen more Link X stand art than you expected. That's what I felt too. Alright, so it's somewhere inside the hole, and apparently I never found it down there, so that's really freaking annoying. So the only information we have is located somewhere in ancient. Okay, everyone, save me some time. Where the fuck is it? I'm sorry. I've explored this place way too much time, way too long in the last stream. I'm not gonna waste even more time down here. If anybody knows where it is, just freaking tell me where it is. I don't wanna. I already spent like an hour down here last time. I don't want to do it again. You couldn't get it the first time? Okay, fair enough. It's closer at the end of the bottom, you think? Okay. At least we know that at least we know we don't have to worry about looking for the bullfrog down here anymore. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Shoutouts to Gwen, by the way. What are you doing down here, sir? Oh, well. Now, is that not you, Link? Let me guess, have you also come here in search for a lovely new diving spot? If so, I have some heartbreaking news to share. This will be tough to bear, but I ask that you stay strong. There is no water here. None! I had hoped to break new ground by diving amid these solemn ruins, but I was positively brimming with excitement. Alas, my joy was short-lived. When I arrived, the water suddenly retreated until I see the ground beneath. A diver without water. It's like a bird without sky. It is a sad state of affairs, I assure you. Oh. Well. At least we don't have to worry about water anymore? Yeah, the water's all gone, so it must be like somewhere down here, I guess. Well, I have the chest radar open, so we should be able to find it sooner than later. Unless it's not inside of a chest, but I'd be surprised if it wasn't inside of a chest. Well, at the very least, I don't have to worry about looking for the bullfrog in here. Weird, the chest radar still hasn't gone off yet. Oh. Oh, there's a hole! Yeah, okay, whatever. This better not be a new cave. It doesn't count as another cave, right? Because if it counts as another cave, I'm gonna have to go try and find another one of those. Try and find another one of the bullfrogs. It's not, thank God. Hopefully there are no dark hands down here. I do not want to deal with any dark hands. Ooh, hello. We got a radar ping. It would have popped up if it was a new cave? Okay. Man, this music is actually kind of gorgeous. There you are. What? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That music actually gave me a fucking heart attack. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna be real. I was just vibing out and it actually scared the hell out of me, guys. Oh my god. Zora Greaves. These greaves have been passed down among the Zora for generations. It's been said to have been crafted using dragon scales. Grip them and swim faster. Well, great. There be a stone talus outside. Fantastic. Okay, how do we want to do this? You know what? This is fine. Whoa! Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Can you let me climb out of water first, you jerk? Now, knock your shit off as you die. Thank you. Cool links, don't look at explosions. Sure, why not? He took his boots? Listen, his... Oh, please, those boots didn't belong to you. You and what army? This army of undead zombies. Oh no! Now you're gonna feast them on my entrails and rip them off my flesh. Ew, gross, man. We just want your boot. We just want the boots back. Big and stretch, thanks for a reminder, Wolf. All right, I got me boots. Let us begin the auction at $1 million. Oh, hey, chum, I don't think he knows. They found an old factory of those old hats. They're worthless. Let's give a round of applause to Mr. Krabs. Now that's $1 million hat. Wait! I'll buy it for $1 billion! I really feel like there's something underneath here. And there isn't. Cool. Well, don't think there's anything else here. Let's peace out. And now we had the full Zora set. I'm really glad they actually gave you the full Zora set, the Zora's Domain. It kind of feels weird if they didn't give that to you. Of course, now I have to figure out how to upgrade these things. Man, I still need to find the full climbing gear. I really want to get the full climbing gear if I can help it. Have you talked to Sidon recently? I was going to talk to him after we figured out some of the side quests. I was going to save him for last. Sidon is cool. Sidon's pretty alright. I kind of want to kill his wife in order to marry him, but he's alright. Oh my god, there's another chest beneath me? I'm not going to deal with that.
Hey.
Okay, took care of that. I don't think there's anyone off in this direction. I already talked to Yona. What's up with you? Hello, hi, Lian. I feel it would be a bit embarrassing to start calling you Link just all of a sudden.
Oh.
Well, in any case, I heard that you and Sidon bested the sludge monster. Well, that is extraordinary.
Oh.
I must increase my training so that I may become a mighty warrior who has chosen to defeat those foul monsters. Sidon being straight was the game's biggest plot twist. I hate you're right. Sleepy babies. Sleepy baby. Sleepy baby. Link, it's good to see you. I am, after all, indebted to you for your repair of the stone safe. Thanks to your slate, thanks to your efforts, the sludge has disappeared, meaning I can resume my research. All of the various stone monuments across the various Zora regions, including this one, were made anew. They were all thoroughly written by our beloved Sidon. Oh, I meant to say our beloved King Sidon. If you ever see one during your travels, I encourage you to read it. More babies! More sleepy babies. Okay, just to confirm, there's no side quests that can't be activated by talking to them. Right? Because, like, I assume that they're sleeping. Like, they're sleeping right now, but I assume you can still do side quests, right? I don't think the game locks you out like that.
Hey.
Ah, Link, your timing is as impeccable as ever, my friend. I have not discovered any new hints about your princess, I fear. However, I have stumbled across something fascinating. As I was diligently organizing texts relating to the royal family, I came across one of particular interest. The content regarding a secret treasure and at once I thought of you. It seems just your sort of thing, so intrigued? You never disappoint, do you? Yes, this is what I expected of my dearest companion. In that case, I shall let you in on the mystery. There is a passage in the text mentioned that went as follows. The great fish, the eternal guardian. A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. So, what do you make of it? It sounds like a good old-fashioned treasure hunt, is it not? That said, it's a very old book, so it's questionable whether this secret treasure is still there or ever was. However, if there is truth in those ancient words, this treasure may be of use to you. If you see fit, I encourage you to seek it. Secret treasure under the great fish. The great fish, the eternal guardian. I'm going to assume that's Zora's domain. A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. This is a long bridge, but there's no waterfalls here. Wait, is this 1 waterfall or 2? Hmm. Like, I assume the great fish is Zora's domain, because Zora's domain is in the shape of a giant statue. But there's no two waterfall. Wait. There's a waterfall here, and there's a waterfall here. So it's over here. At least I think that's what the game is trying to imply. I'm pretty sure they'd automatically give you quests if they had them. Alright, fair enough. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. Is there anything behind here? That is not there. Then what if it's over here? The long bridge. This is a bridge technically over here. And I'm pretty sure there's a waterfall to the left over there, so it's probably there. You know, for an upgrade to the ability to swim, it sure is taking a long time to get across. Okay. I'm going to assume that they mean this waterfall over here. And there's something behind a waterfall. A great signature beneath the stony form of its statue. Below a long bridge, there is a pass between 2 waterfalls to find your prize. Waterfalls? Oh, wait! Hang on! I think there's some waterfalls underneath of, underneath Zora's domain. Yeah, there are 2 waterfalls here. In fact, there's multiple waterfalls here. So below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind, pass between 2 waterfalls to find your prize. Pass between 2 waterfalls. The bridge is over here. 2 waterfalls. There are 2 waterfalls here. So if I hop into here... That's not it. But it says there's a treasure chest literally right here. It's down below? Oh, mother trucker, I think I know where it is. I think it's the waterfall that's right before Zora's domain, right? That's a rhetorical question, by the way. I had zero patience since you just looked it up. I even found where it was. You just couldn't see it. The Great Fish. So the Great Fish is Zora's domain. The Eternal Guardian. A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Yeah, so it has to be the bridge before, so it has to be here. At least theoretically, that should be right. So leave your fears behind. Hello. Leave your fears behind. So basically they want me to jump in. Leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your way. Okay. So there should be something behind the waterfall. Okay. That's 1 waterfall. And we found it. I think. Cave under Zora's domain. Yeah, see? I think we found it. I officially hate everything. Ugh, do I really want to go down there? Do I really, really want to go down there? This treasure better fucking be worth it, I swear to God. Well, at least I definitely found the right location. Problem is, I don't entirely know what I'm supposed to be looking for down here. And of course there's a bunch of bomb rocks literally right over there. Or bomb flowers, rather. Get over here. I'm not gonna say no to a bunch of bomb flowers. Get over here. It looks like we're going to have to pass through this other waterfall here. Okay, thankfully, I don't think we have to go into the chasm here. There we are. Yo, diamond! Okay, lucky find. Let's go. Ruta's Divine Helm. A helm worn by a warrior who protected the Zora in a time beyond memory. It's said to deepen the bond with the Zora when worn by Hylian. Hey, oh my god. It's purely aesthetic, but it's cute. Leave your fears behind? I just assumed that they meant like, you know, jump in. It does enhance the power of Sidon? Okay, so it does actually give him attack power up. Okay, now for the real question. Where the hell's the frog? There you are, buddy. And it doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Nope. That's about it. That's what they meant by fears. So basically, I was supposed to ignore the chasm then, I guess. Do I really want to drop down into the chasm beneath us? Where are we? We could head down there if we really, really want to. I'm gonna dip down there really quick just to see if there's anything of value down there. Otherwise, we're going to head out. Great fish is the great fish statue in Zora's domain. That's what I thought. 2 waterfalls, well, obvious. Read your fears, mean jump off the bridge. Since the chasm wouldn't have existed back then, since there's reason, the treasure directly beneath the base of the giant statue. That's what I thought. Like, it was a really obvious puzzle. I just wasn't sure which waterfall they meant. All right, well. This music is new. Yeah, this music's very different. Hello. Where are we at? Abandoned Linear. Yo, we found the mine? Neat. And of course, there's Yiga clan set up around here. Fantastic. Have you noticed anything about the areas you find the light roots at? Yep, that's where the shrines are. So there's like a light root underneath every single shrine. And vice versa, obviously. Welcome, I am the Forge Construct. I could create Zonite here into other materials. Zonite is a substance that can be mined in great quantities, blah, 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 I know. Every surface shrine at least, yep. Man, of course I don't have any Zonite. I've barely been exploring this area. Speaking of exploring this area, probably should actually go see what's up with these, Yiga clan guys, shouldn't we? Welcome. This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of Zonite was processed. My task here is to manage the designs for mining equipment. Use Schema Stone. What the hell is that? A bolt boat? I also prepared the parts required to test it via auto build. I hope that the schema stone have provided is useful to you. I missed it? Where is it? There was a light route around here? I didn't see the light route. Oh, right there. Ah, that's fine. Oh, we're surrounded by water. Yeah, let's take the boat over. I'm sorry, is this generating electricity? It totally is. Oh my god. Ha ha ha! Zap! Ha ha! Zap! Ha ha! Zap! Okay, if there's one thing I wish it was easier to do, it's definitely try to pick up all these Octoroks. Zap, 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 zappity, zap, zap. I see you, zap. Ink, you wanna get on? I mean, I have a boat. That's nice, I guess. I like the zapping element, but it's got just consuming a lot of battery by using this thing. Hinobu's having a fun adventure, though. And I'm glad he's having fun. Why do I keep on calling him Hinobu? Yep, that's the one directly beneath Zora's domain. I wonder what this thing over here is. Come on, there you go. Oh, it's just a light platform. Okay, that's fine. Looks like there's a whole bunch of stuff up these platforms here, so let's go explore a little bit down here. It's just a small area, so it's not going to kill us to explore a little bit. Now watch as this somehow gets me to die anyway. What? Overshot. Okay, it's fine. It's not like Zelda's actually a platformer anyway. It's all good. We're not actually playing Donkey Kong Country or whatever. It's all good. Y'all are playing Donkey Kong Country. Y'all playing the lame game. I'm playing the cool game that everybody and their mothers played during 2023 while I was busy, you know, playing Xenoblade. So yeah, I'm fashionably late as per always. I hope these Yiga clan guys don't mind me robbing their storehouses. I'm sure they don't mind. They probably stole this from other people anyway. Like, they probably stole it from the Zora above them or something like that. And you know, it's like, it's not stealing if you're stealing back. It's called, reacquiring. Or, what's it called? Confiscation? Yeah, let's go with that. We're confiscating it. Steal as steal can, in other words, exactly. Y'all are picking up on it. If there's anything you should learn from me, it's the fact that you should steal from other people, but only if they stole from other people first. Do not use me as a means of learning anything, please. Man, I probably should explore the depths more. I don't know, chat. Like, okay, I have a question for you guys. How much of you guys explored the depths versus the sky versus basic-ass Hyrule Underground? Like, percentage-wise. Because, like, I feel like I definitely explored basically most of Grounded Hyrule more than the depths at all. And I can't tell if it's because I'm lazy or if it's because, like, the depths are just, like, scary to me, so I'm afraid to explore. You got all the shrines and light routes? Yeah, but, like, percentage-wise as you were traveling around. Fully uncovered depths, probably, like, 80% of the surface and pretty much all of the sky? 90% overworld, 70% sky, 70% depths? You did chart everything? Don't know about sky? Okay. The depths are fun to light up. I mean, you're not wrong about that. It's just, I don't know. I just feel like, the depths are scary to me. So I'm like, no, I don't want to explore the depths. I want to go to bright places. And I don't want to feel like I'm also constantly have a chance of dying. I don't know. I'm just like that type of person who just worries that they're going to constantly die at any moment. Finn statue. What do I want to get rid of here? We'll get rid of Pona. Get rid of this tree. Get rid of skeletal horse. Get rid of this. Don't need this, don't need 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 this, don't need this. Definitely don't need these. Where did there's a statue down here? I've noticed you rarely ever sprint in this game. Me? I do sprint. It's mostly I'm just trying to explore an area first before I do anything. I mostly because like I want to make sure I find everything in an area before I start sprinting off to a random location, I guess. Plus, I just want to make sure I don't, like, miss out on perfectly good items that I would want to grab. I also don't want to alert any, like, enemies that might want to come at me either. That would be really bad. Yeah, see? What'd I tell you? I alerted an enemy somewhere. Hi, little buddy. What'd I tell you? Enemies everywhere. Try to murder the hell out of Link. The one time I wish I actually had a light up system. All right.
Yeah.
I really don't want to use any Zonite right now, mostly because, like, I'm running low and I want to get some extra batteries if I can help it. That is an upgrade that I do want to try to get before the end of the game. Max batteries. I had to put those 800 bright blooms to work that I barely even use. Okay, game? Game? Fine! I'll land! Rude.
Yeah.
That being said, though, how the heck am I supposed to get up there? Oh, great. Chill out. But yeah, like, how the heck do they want me to get up there? There has to be some method that doesn't involve flying, right? You know what? I'm feeling lazy. When have a hover bike, why not go up? Yeah, I definitely would not have made it up here if I didn't use the hover bike.
Thank you.
Hey, Belle, thank you for the gifts up to Fly, you fools! And that has hit 666! And we're in the depths. How very, very appropriate. Thank you for the gifts up, Hippo. Oh, no wonder I wasn't able to find it. It's completely sectioned off in its own little area over here. Wait. How do I... What? Oh, I need a Oh. 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 You see that little red there? I have to enter from the tingle eye. We have to go into Tingle's butthole. Great. 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 Yep. All right. Well, time to head over to Tingle's butthole, I guess, everybody. And I'm sure Hippo regrets giving me all those subs now that I've said that. I'm sorry. Not really. That being said, though, since we've discovered a new light route that was beneath the surface, we know where a shrine is located now, so let's head over in that direction. Tingle Island contains a pit into the depths. Who would have thought? I know, right? Tingle's butt leading into hell makes sense. For real. I do like how all these islands are named after Tingle's, like, brothers, right? Ankle and Knuckle and Datey. I think those were, like, the names of the... If I recall correctly, that was the name of Tingle's brothers in Wind Waker. I might be wrong about that. It seems it's time for this warrior to take a little break. It smells funny in here. It smells like Korok seeds. Speaking of Koroks. I see the Koroks disappeared after I found them their family. Don't mind me, just gliding across the skies to hopefully find a shrine. Really should get back to your 100% run Tears of the Kingdom, but you also want to get back to Final Fantasy 14. I mean, if you already played Tears of the Kingdom, like, did you 100% before, or is this your second time 100%ing? I forget if you told me. No, you did not? Yeah. I mean, I guess technically it would be faster to 100% Tears of the Kingdom than it would be to 100%, well, not 100%, but play Final Fantasy 14. That's time consuming. Okay, so the shrine should be right over here. Plus, you coach high school and the whole, you know, teaching thing. I'm surprised you find any time for yourself, real talk. But that's just a job, yeah. I mean, even then, it's still time-consuming your life. It's still a part of your life. Like, your job is still, like, what you do with your free time. Well, not free time, but what you do with your life. Well, time bounce. Do whatever is fulfilling for you during your free time. I think I know what they want me to do. No. Huh. What do... I get they want me to hit it, but the question is, how do I get it to hit it? Wait. Hang on. I'm noticing something here. Sure is convenient. There's a platform, like, literally right over here. I wonder what that's all about. I don't think I meant to fall down here. This is why we have Ascension, isn't it? Oh my god. You know what? Screw it. I don't know. Like, I'm wondering, why is there specifically a oh my god, you put me in a bad location. Okay. Like, I'm just wondering, why is there, like, a location, like, right here that is specifically open like that? Like, jutting out like that, rather. That's the question. Wait, I think I know what they want me to do. There we go. Now, how the hell do I get up there? You just launch me if I recall you? I think it's going to launch me when the ball falls down again, right? No, it doesn't. Huh. It doesn't launch you. Oh, there we go. Wasn't sure if that was going to work, but it did. Cool. Wait, where's the chest? Oh, mother trucker's up there. Hang on. Come on, launch me! I mean, it launched me, but unfortunately it didn't launch me high enough. Wait. Ascension, baby! Oh my god, I can't believe this actually works! Yo! That is totally not what you were supposed to do, but I did it anyway. 5 bomb flowers. Rewarded for utter genius. Limit is the total biggest genius ever, guys. That's one way to achieve the goal. Was the other method just to shoot an arrow at it? Because I totally could have done that if you wanted me to. Remind me, Froxes are the big versions of those enemies, not the baby Froxes, right? I just want to make sure in case I come across them as I head to the depths. So I have to find the baby Froxes. All right. I mean, the big Froxes, yeah. Oh. Hi. curiosity, are hammers more effective against likes? I legitimately have no idea. Well, I'll say this. Wasn't anticipating finding a blue Hinox down here. Figured out the bouncy shrine? Yep. Wasn't too bad. Did you just recall the spring? Yeah, basically that's all I did. Do I want to go for attack up for this? I don't think we need to. You know what? Just because I'm kind of curious how much damage this will do. Yeah. Wow. That just instantly killed him. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Wha-bam. Easy peasy. Blue Hinox Horn. Ooh, a royal bow. Yeah, let's ditch this. This is probably stronger than this. Yeah, I'll take it. Man, I'm kind of amazed how quickly that Hinox went down after the damage up. I only saw the inventory for a second, but you're 9% sure you don't have one specific amiibo armor. Here you go. And yes. Yeah. 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 Have you scanned your amiibo you need to get the paraglider? Yeah, I already scanned them. Don't worry about it. It's so good! I have no issues with this. What? You don't like being a bobblehead? You don't like being like Pip-Boy from Fallout? Do you have any Twilight armor? Let me see. I have Tunic of Twilight, Trousers of Twilight, and the Cap of Twilight. So, yeah, we can go Twilight Princess Link if you really want me to. I think I got it from the amiibo, though. I don't think I actually got it, like, normally. If I come across it like, I'm definitely going to try to find it normally. I will tell you that, though. Yeah, I might have gotten it from the amiibo. Like, some of these I found normally. Some of these I got through amiibo. Yeah, I just want to say that in case you were going to say something about, like, a location. And the only reason I've been scanning amiibo is because I want to get the fabrics. I'm not even trying to get the... I'm not even trying to get the amiibo clothing. I'm trying to get the fabrics that you can get from them. Mostly because I was told that you can get the amiibo clothing normally anyway. That one's a rough one to get? Ooh. Can't wait to see if I can find it then. Like I said, this is a 100% playthrough, so we'll try and figure out how to get it eventually. Ooh, Ooh, big hearty truffle. We'll gladly take that. Yeah, it's the best headgear. The potato stupid hat. I mean, you're not wrong. Ah, great. Silver Horriblins. Fantastic. Is that another one? No, that's a black one. Still really annoying, though. Okay. How do I want to use this? What's the least strong thing that I have that's actually viable? Sure. Please land. Aw, is your butt hurting? Hang on, let me fix that for you, baby. There you go. It doesn't hurt anymore. Nothing will ever hurt you ever again. As I casually set everything on fire by accident. Oops. There's a specific place that makes my old school puzzle brain happy. Chat probably knows what I'm talking about. Love how we're in pain because the bug ignoring the arrow to the face. Ah, damn it! I picked up a whole bunch of stuff there just now. Oh well. I'll say, hey, Italian Falcon. Hope you're doing well. Alraya Grotto. I could explore this place, but you know what? I have better things to worry about right now. That is to say, climbing up Tingle's butthole. We will exit through the ceiling, though. How goes it? Rocking a bit of a headache myself, not gonna lie, but I've been vibing out, having fun with my chat. Chat's also been really cool and generous. We're mostly exploring around right now because we just got done with Zora's Domain, and like, there is a piece of clothing I'm trying to go for at the moment, but it involves going down here, and the only way to get through here is going up Tingle Island's butthole. So we're going to head over in that direction. Link X Tingle, surprise. The secret ship that you never realized you wanted. Make sure to get some rest soon. Thanks for the reminder, Falcon. Yeah, headache's a little annoying, but it's fine. Don't you moan in my ear like that, game. If you're gonna tell me there's a Korok nearby, the least you can do is like point me in the right direction. Okay, I don't think it's related to that. Probably over here? Oh my god, really? No! Link, where are you going? Well, that's just unfortunate. Do I have any anti-stick? I do not have any stickiness. That is unfortunate. I don't think I have any sticky clothing either to work with, do I? Nope, I only got this shirt. Okay, well, this is fine. Don't worry! It's gonna stop raining eventually. Just look at this. Just look at this. Don't worry about it, guys. Could you just do a drop and take 1 heart of damage? I think what'll be fine is whether or not I can get back up here to grab the Korok. That's the issue. Because then I would... Wait, hang on. I just realized something. Isn't there a gust of wind near... There's a gust of wind nearby! Lift me higher! That did not lift me as high as I'd like. Whatever, it's daytime now. Oh, great. Now I'm about to run out of stamina. That's annoying. Ah, whatever, it's fine. It's not raining anymore, so we can casually climb this. There we go. So that's why you put a whole bunch of wooden boards here. Are you freaking kidding me? It starts raining again instantly the moment I walk over here? This game's rude. They did give Link Ting a lot of games. They knew what's up. True. Game? Please? No, not like that. Oh, now you decide to stop raining. Jerk. Rude games, I swear. I told you a long time ago, when in doubt, build a bridge. Works every time, most of the time. Also not wrong. Quick, someone roll Link into some maple syrup to make them sticky. All right. Oh, hey! That guy's carrying another enemy. Sure would suck if they got sniped out of air and fell down into the ocean below, where the ocean miraculously melts them. Clearly the waters of Hyrule is made up of holy water or something like that. Oh my god, of course you paused. Ah, that's fine. Hi, buddy. Right, I forgot Lizalfo aren't immune to water. I keep on thinking he was going to die by running into the water. Because, like, most enemies, if they touch water, they just spontaneously combust. I forgot the Lizalfo is the one enemy that doesn't do that. Little birdies. Don't get scared now. I just want to snap a photo. Please? Game? Game? Come on now. Like, this is a perfect shot. What do you mean? Ah, the majesty of nature. Why did you not snap the photo? Ah, the majesty of nature. Such a majestic being. It's so beautiful. And now it is my delicious, delicious dinner. Scan a Zelda amiibo. Since Nico doesn't have an amiibo, didn't expect investing young Link, sure. Can we eat the bird? Unfortunately, he only dropped us some nuts. But it's close enough. What you got for us, young Link? Ooh, a soldier's claymore. That's actually not too bad. Guess it's better than Royal Halberd, but at the same time, the Royal Halberd has more durability. I'd rather hold on to the Royal Halberd, honestly. Hopefully we can find a nice thing to equip this thing with, too. The bird just dropped their nuts. I mean, we're climbing up Tingle's butthole. There's really not much more we can get with more degeneracy. Drink and stretch. Thanks for a reminder. Now Wolf Sims Mage. Bachan! Water, please! Man, I wonder where the Korok is, guys. Do I want to keep that medallion? Is there any other medallions around here that I kind of have open at the moment that I don't want open? I have one over here, but I don't remember why I put one over there. Put one over here. I don't need that one anymore, so I think we're good. Oh, you know what? I remember now. I think that's the location of those, what, Dune Dunes or whatever they're called? I always forget what they're called. Dondons. I swear, every time I think about Don, my first thought is like that one character from Cubics. And I don't know how many people remember Cubics. It might just be me. Showing my age, chat. I'm slowly showing my age. You know what? We can probably make this the new axe. Since we're about to lose one of our axes soon. Oof. I think we can probably get away with just like riding this up, right? Hang on, I mostly just want to see if there's a thing down here on the ledge here. From the looks of it, there's nothing on the ledge here. Okay, we're good. Yo, Solid! How's it going, dude? What's up? Can we get a shout out for Solid, please? Really awesome, dude. Love hanging out with him whenever I can. And I'm just playing more Tears of the Kingdom. We got a few stuff done, and we're about to head off. Oh, God! Off a cliff, dying, rolling down because of freaking skeletal boy out of freaking nowhere. Oh, my God. I am glad I did not fall off the cliff. Good freaking Lord. Nice shot, Tulin. Give me his garbage. Yeah, welcome in. We're actually heading over to check out Tingle's butt. It's going to be a fun time, I assure you. Tingle's butt is very fun. It's also a little scary, but it's fine. We're just currently rolling around this area at the moment. Just check out Tingle's Island. You came to ask. What's your question? Oh, you came at a horrible time? What? You don't want to single Tingle's butt? I'm just saying it's big, red, scary. Don't ask why it's red. You know, like, tickable butt stuff. You know what? I probably shouldn't explore this while it's late at night. Let's make it daytime. Oh boy. Do I hear an enemy? Oh, hi! Come at me. All right, fine. Don't come at me. I swear to God, your parts better not fall off. There we go. You know what? I just noticed there are fireflies here, and fireflies are actually really hard to come by in this game, surprisingly. So I actually will not make it daytime just so we can pick these up really quick. Should I be concerned about you needing to get your feet up to see Tingle's butthole? Something tells me I know what our raid message is if chat remembers it by the time we're done with this stream. I'm hearing you out, Nameless. Go ahead. Zelda movie should cast Danny DeVito as Tingle. Why is it that every single Nintendo movie needs to cast Danny DeVito? Is Danny DeVito going to be like the John Ratzenberg of, I think that's how you pronounce his last name, right? Ratzenberg? You know, the guy who shows up in every Pixar movie? Is he just going to be, is Danny DeVito just going to be the John Ratzenberg of Nintendo movies? Every single movie, period, needs a DeVito cameo. I mean, I'm not against it. I'm just questioning why. Because Daddy DeVito works at Nintendo. Thank you. Is there actually nothing on this island? Not even a Korok. Unbelievable. Knuckles, you're worthless to me. It'd just be like Stan Lee. I mean, you're not fair enough, I guess. Because we all know that Danny DeVito helped create like so many Nintendo franchises. Like, you know, Mario, Zelda, Kirby. Maybe we should turn it into like... Maybe we should make it into like... Danny DeVito facts rather than Sakurai facts, am I right? Why is there a bunch of rocks here? That feels really weird. But there's no Korok signal going off, so... I guess I'll just ignore that, but apparently there's just a whole bunch of metal rocks over there. Danny DeVito in Smash 6, my uncle told me. Oh man, if there was one person to be the default form of the Mii's, it would be Danny DeVito. He'd just be a small Mii like in Smash 4. You know, the broken one. Your uncle works at Danny DeVito? Okay, can you ask Danny DeVito what movie he's going to be in next, and if it's going to be Pokemon related? Danny DeVito's the new Odd Job of Smash. He's just like so tiny, and like no one can hit him because they actually have to aim down, and you don't know how to aim down. You get to live. That was cute. I'm sorry. Seeing a fox run around in circles is the most adorable damn thing I've ever seen. It's just gonna be Detective Wobbuffet! And he's just like the size of Olimar's Pikmin. That's good. Oh, hey, it's a new Wizrobe. Nope. Thanks, Yunobo! Okay, there we go. That should snap him. There we go. Meteor Wizrobe. I think if I shoot him with an ice thing, he'll instantly turn off. Yeah, there we go. Whoa! A ruby rod. I'm so glad I found that. Man, there's absolutely no reason to actually bother. There's actually, like, no reason to actually fight. What am I wielding? Frick. Like, there's actually, like, no reason for you to ever fight the Wizrobes in this game because, like, they just shower you with so many different, like, magic rods. You never want to even use them. Danny DeVito's, oh my god, Danny DeVito's Olimar. Okay, you know what? That's actually pretty legit. Not gonna lie. I can roll with that, actually. Danny DeVito just walking around, bossing people around. He's a small dude, trying to live his best life, trying to escape off an island, off of a planet, and he's just, like, totally frustrated and annoyed with everyone. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'd be down for that. You never use rods in either game? I didn't really use rods all that much either, but like, I don't know, I keep on thinking I'm gonna need them for something, so I never throw them away. Like, honestly, it's kind of clogging my inventory a little bit, because like, I have like this ruby scepter and this sapphire scepter, but I'm not even using them really. Who would be Louis besides Devil Incarnate? Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, why not? Just pair up Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger again. It's clear that they still are great together. And you know what? Make Michael Keaton the president of Hokate Freight. Screw it. Speaking of Michael Keaton, I saw the trailer for the new Beetlejuice movie earlier today. I'm kind of surprised they're actually bringing back Beetlejuice, but I kind of love the title. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. That's actually kind of clever. I kind of like that. Willem Dafoe as the president of the Hokate Freight or Louis. That's pretty good. They tried to make a sequel back in the day. He had gone to Hawaii. I'd have been down for that. But yeah, I don't know. The trailer looks pretty alright. It's also directed by, like, you know, Tim Burns, so it's not like they're doing this without the creator, so I'm down. I'd watch another... I like Tim Burn movies when he's, you know, Tim Burning. Do they still give heat and cold to raise lower body temperature? Yes, they do. Oh my god, how do I get up here? Oh, so that's why they have metal balls everywhere. Yeah, see? If I step near the ruby rod, it raises my body temperature. Hang on a second. Hang on, let me see if I can prove that. Okay, hang on. Yeah, because if I have the ruby rod and I equip it, yeah, it raises up my body temperature a ton, see? So it's like that. If I go to a different thing, it lowers my body temperature. Okay, finally arrived at Tingle Island. Keegan Michael Key as a red pigment, Saul Goodman as Bumorb. What are you guys looking at? What are you guys looking at? Is there an enemy nearby I'm not seeing? What the hell are you guys preparing for battle for? Guys, I know you're ready to defend your champion at any time, but where the hell were you looking at? Where's the bad guy? What is going on? Am I lost here? Is it the rock? Are you scared of the rock? Okay, don't worry, guys. I'll get rid of the rock. There you go. The rock's gone. Can y'all chill out now? Okay, apparently it's not the rock. What's the issue? What are you guys so scared of? Oh no! Whatever will I do? Oh, what? There's a fort! Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? You were hiding the entire... Oh my god, that... Okay, I was about to say, I had no idea what these guys were locked on. Megan Fox has the blue pigment because God knows she keeps getting rolls somehow. Whoopies! I can't keep up. Oh well. What is that noise I'm hearing? I keep on hearing like wooden stuff, but I don't see it. Must be playing tricks on me again. Chris Pratt has yellow pigment because he's everywhere. Oh, so accurate. Okay, but who's going to be John Cena? Can John Cena be the purple pigment? All right, buddy. Wanna come on out? Any day now. They want to waste my spear on that. Doesn't seem anything is over here, though. John Cena will be the Umi Bozu because it's just a fan theory you never see. What? What is the Umi Bozu? All right, fine. He totally is just a Charlie, though. Always be a land military roles. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I... You know what? No, I can see, like, John Cena's Charlie. Who would be Brittany, though? Tina Fey. No, Tina Fey would be Brittany. That makes the total amount of sense. Uemozu theory is basically there's a creature that makes everything around the planet inexplicably crash near based on the yokai of the same name. Oh, that theory. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That being said, though, yeah, we're like 4 Pikmin games in and we still have no theory answer on that, why they keep on crashing, do we? I thought they were going to finally answer it in Pikmin 4, but nope. Everyone's just still a really shitty pilot, apparently. And then Pikmin 4 is a reboot. See, I wouldn't call Pikmin 4 a reboot. I feel like it's just like a retelling of Pikmin 1 because like they didn't want to like explain certain things for whatever reason. Please. Damn it. Oh, well, whatever. Just run off the cliff for all I care. The arrow's pointing at the tree, so I assume it wants me to climb the tree. There you are. Pikmin 4 feels like a time skip because of the Olimar stuff. Yeah, but Olimar's also discovering stuff again. So it's like, it's really weird. Like, it's also implying that he also found moss the first time, for the first time he crashed. So it's like, I don't know what the timeline is for Pikmin 4. It feels like it's a reboot, but I think it might just be a retelling. I really wish Miyamoto would stop rebooting his goddamn franchises that doesn't need a goddamn reboot. Oh no! Pikmin 4 is Pikmin's gotten way too complicated. Time to reboot the series. Listen, I understand rebooting Star Fox. Star Fox was way too complicated after Star Fox Command. They needed to do something about that. They did not need to reboot goddamn freaking... They did not need to reboot goddamn Pikmin. Star Fox has been rebooted 2-3 times. I think it's only 2 times because the first time was with Star Fox 64 and then happened with Star Fox Zero. I know there's like 2 reboots, but for like Star Fox 64, it felt like it was more of just like a basic retelling of the original Star Fox. So, eh. Why is this music so intense for Tingle of all people? I don't like it. Come on. I swiped for a moment there. You feel like most Star Fox fans I know only appreciate Star Fox 1, 2, and 64, and the rest of the games are only just there. I know Maniacal really likes Star Fox Assault, but Maniacal has interesting opinions, and I'll just leave it at that. Star Fox 64 3D, but that's mostly a 3DS remake of the N64 game. To be fair on that one, oh, so hey, Gaddy, how you doing?
Hi.
I feel like with Star Fox 3D, that's not a reboot, that's just them re-releasing Star Fox 64.
I'm just going to stand with Maniacal as become the second person that appreciates Assault.
Aim by all means. I just heard that it's like a little awkward to control.
It didn't really feel like that when I played it. I guess the only thing that takes getting used to was the on-foot segments.
You like Command?
Command exists.
I'm not gonna like be mean to you about it. Like, obviously, like whatever you like. I'm just giving my opinion on the game.
I feel like there are endings in Command that could have been built off while maintaining the status quo, but I think the problem is that they've written themselves into a corner by having too many of them.
There's like, what, 16 endings?
Sounds right.
Oh my god.
I appreciate Assault for doing something different with the Lilat system after Andross, as opposed to just rebooting the original Star Fox again.
Yep. Don't mind me. Oh boy. No, one more. One more.
Moblins have like the object permanence of a goldfish, I swear.
To be fair, there's also bokoblins in here too, but yeah, you're right. You are right. Hang on, let me get the screen for you. Oh, apparently I can stream at source now in my server. That's really weird. I'm not gonna do it because I don't think some people's computers can handle it, but you know, it's an option, I guess.
What's the difference?
Good. I don't know, actually. Hey, is it okay to pick up Pebblets?
Thanks, Unobo.
Well, I just took unnecessary damage just now because of Unobo. Thanks, buddy. Really proud of you. That was annoying.
I mean, to be fair with Zelda, every game it's set in a different, like, general world. With Star Fox, it's, like, mostly in the same continuity, or at least it was.
It's also the same characters every single time, too. At least the Links and Zeldas are all different Links and Zeldas. To follow up on your point, Gaddy.
I know.
Like, every Zelda game has its own different story to it, except for the ones that are direct sequels to each other.
Dude, actually, I was about to ask how many of those there are, but there's actually quite a few of them. There's Majora's Mask, there's Phantom Hourglass.
Technically, Link's Awakening.
Yeah, Link's Awakening. Link Between Worlds is, I believe it's implied to be set in the same Hyrule as as A Link to the Past. It's just far into the future.
That is correct. Triforce Heroes is also a sequel. Because it takes place after Triforce Heroes, if I recall correctly. I mean, after Link Between Worlds, sorry.
Okay.
But yeah, like, there's a lot more sequels than you'd be surprised about for Zelda. That being said, though, even then, you can totally play Link to the Past. Link Between Worlds and Link's Awakening without any context. You don't need to play the previous games. Like, hell, you can play Majora's Mask without needing to know anything about Ocarina of Time. Literally, the only context you get from Ocarina of Time in Majora's Mask is, oh, hey, why is Link in the middle of forest somewhere? That's literally the only thing.
Depressed is what that boy was.
Mm-hmm. So it's like, whereas in Star Fox, you need context like, oh, hey, where did this girl come from? And you were saying?
Oh, hey, I think you picked up Stitch's soul.
Stitch's soul? What?
Look at your number of Poes.
Introducing Experiment 626. You know, it's actually funny. Yeah?
If that was supposed to be an attempt at jump, it kind of sounds like comic book guy from The Simpsons.
Behold! Experiment 626 from the hit Disney film of 2006, Lilo and Stitch. That was a bit of a waste of a bomb.
Oh my god, they have these down in the depths too.
Yep. At least we have Yunobo for this.
So do the Oracle games count as sibling games, or is one a sequel to the other? Oddly enough, you can have it both ways depending on your media format.
I personally interpret them as the same as, like, they're all one adventure. It's just that you get to decide which one takes place first.
No, here's the thing. That's true of the game. They're sister games, but in the Zelda manga, the events of Oracle of Seasons happen first, and then they adapt the Oracle of Ages elements next, in the next chapter.
Really? Jeez, okay.
Yeah.
That's weird. How many people actually use Sidon's ability out of curiosity? I always forget it exists. Maybe it's because I haven't used... Maybe it's because I just got him, though. You use it often? I mean, I'll take your word for it. I just never feel the need to do it. I guess maybe I can activate him at the start of a fight. Oh, 626 thinks he's so incredible. Well, how does he feel about 631? I meant to do 627. Oops.
Worst experiment ever.
Worst experiment ever. You know, I actually did watch an episode of Lilo and Stitch recently because I got into a Kim Possible kick recently. That's why I was rocking the Rufus gif during Mayo's stream last night. And like, I watched the Kim Possible crossover with Lilo and Stitch again, and I'm like, man, I kind of forgot how much of a brat Lilo was in this series. Because it's like, oh man, Kim Possible saved the world plenty of times? Pshaw. I save the world on a regular basis. And I'm like, girl, you just help people find their true places in life.
Never forget that Lilo and Stitch, the animated series, is the cornerstone of the Disney Channel cinematic universe. Fucking, it crosses over with Kim Possible, Recess, American Dragon, Jake Long.
Proud Family. Oh, specifically, it's the first season of American Dragon Jake Long because they used that design for Jake.
Yep.
Okay, by that logic, does that mean Kim Possible exists in the greater Disney animated canon? Because Lilo and Stitch is part of the Disney animated canon.
I guess so.
So that means Kim Possible is therefore a main part of the universe and therefore very important. I think I'm supposed to head over here anyway. I'm trying to keep it big rock. Oh, so I realized, you know what I realized the other day about like the water temple, and you notice how Sidon kept doing flips in the air? I realized that's their explanation for how Sidon is able to travel everywhere. It's because he's just like, oh hey, like all the other groups are able to travel to places through easy views, like, you know, like how Yunobo rolls in and Tulin just flies in. Yeah, just have Sidon jump everywhere while doing a flip. Yeah, that's totally very dolphin-like, right?
I mean, dolphins do jump and flip.
Yeah. So the real question is, how is Reiju going? I assume it's going to be Reiju going to join us when she becomes a sage. Also, I'm kind of curious if they redesigned Reiju or if she's still like a shorty McShorty. I'm kind of hoping she grew up in these past 7 years. Mostly because, like, I love me some tall Gerudo women. Did I explore that area over there? I'm gonna assume yes. Please turn off. Please turn off. Honestly, I don't know what the point of trying to upgrade my allies are if I'm not going to be able to reduce their freaking cooldowns. I know the cooldown in Yunobo isn't even that huge, but at the same time, it's such a slow wait every single time because you don't want to waste your bombs on these. Or I can, you know what, screw it, I have 51 bombs. This does not look very clean at all. Good enough. But yeah, I would laugh so much if Reiju just like so randomly falls out of the air because, like, I don't know, warrior leap or something like that. Impossible Kingdom Hearts. I would love the hell out of that. Like, they still haven't referenced any TV series except for DuckTales. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, I love me some Scrooge McDuck, but, you know, I'll take some gargoyles. I'll take Tailspin. If you're not going, like, if you're not going to do, like, say, if you're not going to do, say, like, Jungle Book, give me Tailspin. Fuck it. Do you feel bad when you, like, see him running away from me? Not anymore after that.
Well, not if he gets his revenge like that.
Yeah.
Man, after finishing DuckTales 2017, I just want another DuckTales game in the style of DuckTales Remastered, but it uses the 2017 material.
I'd be down for that. I would love to see more DuckTales. And make Flintheart Glomgold a thing, but he's piloting a giant robot shark. Because, you know, being raised by sharks and all that.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so glad they were able to get Flintheart into the finale one last time before the end. I'm so happy about that. He's still my favorite character from that series.
He's hilariously petty.
I just love he fucking twerks on Scrooge's funeral. All the while having like DJ Khalid play. It is pronounced Khalid, right? Or is it Khalid?
I don't know.
I apologize if I don't know how to pronounce the name. Yeah, Sagami, how's it going? We're just talking about like Kim Possible and other Disney cartoons that we like. And DuckTales. They actually got... I'm surprised how much, like, animated work that, David Tennant is actually doing, because he was actually on Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur as well, which really caught me off guard. And then they made a freaking Doctor Who reference. I was like, okay, I see you. I see you, people. I see you. What a Goof Troop, though. I enjoy Goof Troop. It's just... I don't know. I just really like the adventure series of Disney Afternoon more than the slice of life stuff, but Goof Troop is just fun. It's just like good slice of life character stuff for Goofy. And I do freaking love a Goofy movie. A Goofy movie is still one of my favorite movies. Oh, this is new.
Yes, it's a stick.
It is indeed a stick. Soldier Spear! Yay. And now, it's on a club! It's a stick club! Aren't I ingenious, Gaddy?
Wow, you stuck two things together.
I know. I finally figured out the secret of this game. Putting sticks on top of other sticks.
Well, even glue would be like black magic to cavemen.
It's gonna take a while. If I recall correctly, the blue rocks take forever to break if you try to use a bomb, so,
Huh?
why did that not work?
You know, but where did you go? Oh.
Good job, buddy. But yeah, I love Goof Troop. It's great. You know, Bo, for the love of God, can you activate prop? You know what? Maybe I should turn off Sidon and Tulin while I'm down here.
I still crave an AU of that fan art I saw once where Donald and Goofy's mantles were taken up by Webby and Max.
That would be pretty cute. That's some fanfiction gloriousness right there.
It is so cool how the 2017 cartoon went absolutely off the rails with Webby.
See, what I love about 2017 cartoon is like, oh hey, let's make her an actual Disney canon character rather than just be exclusively based on the story. Based on DuckTales. Since that's where she originated from. It's like, oh hey, let's actually make you a canon character without going too much into spoilers. And then they did the exact same thing for Bubba Duck in that one episode with Goofy. Actually, not Goofy. The Time Storm episode, yeah. And then they brought back Jaleel White for some reason. I was like, wow. If you want to go 90s, you go freaking Jaleel White. Yeah, Liminality Carve. Thank you so much for a raid. Were you doing another... Oh, what's it called again? I always forget. It was that thing where you cycled through a bunch of different games.
A shuffler?
Not a shuffler, like, you know, like people, like they spin a wheel and then they get a bunch of different games. It wasn't Game Wheel, that's what it was. Today was Super, oh, you were doing Super Metroid Zelda 3. How was that? How was the randomizer for that? Hope it didn't take you too long. Hi everyone from Lim Stream. I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games that they never played before. Currently going through Tears of the Kingdom. At the moment, we're currently trying to explore Tingle's butthole, but it's all good. It was fun. Tracker yelled at you a lot. You also really get better so you can do these in under 5 hours. It helps a lot if, like, you... personally, for me, when it comes to randomizers, I like looking up a lot of guides for giving you suggestions on routing and stuff like that and what you can do with special tricks and stuff like that. But that's just me when I played the KH2 randomizer, because like I knew Kingdom Hearts 2 well enough as it is, but since I was playing it in a randomizer setting, I treated it as me being a noob who knew a lot about a game but didn't know to practice it. So I looked into a lot of details on how other people would, like, go through it. Do a flip? Fine. Whee!
I think randomizers are best for people who find one for their favorite game that they hyperfixate on and they enjoy the repetition of playing it.
Correct. Yo, Taco Posteo! Thank you so much for your follow. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, like, it's definitely one of those... Yeah.
I see hands down there.
Oh.
Wanna watch me do a flip?
Look out. We got a challenger for the backflip competition.
Oh boy, who will win in a backflip competition? Pyra or Link? Y'all decide. Okay, let's try to get through this quick. Okay, what's the best weapon for this? We'll rock this weapon. Okay, do I want to get attack up? Yes, I do, actually. Okay, hopefully we should be able to do this. This shouldn't be too hard. Okay.
I think they're dead.
They're dead, but where is he? What? Where is he? What? What? He doesn't always spawn? Oh, well, okay, I overkill. Okay, that was a bit of overkill on my part. I apologize. I thought that was going to be a lot worse. Oops. Well, my bad. It's more accurate that Ganon was recovering in Breath of the Wild due to Link's sick black flips. Oh, hey, the Captain of the Wind. Sealed by a princess? No, I'm scared of the Flip Master. You're definitely not biased or anything. Uh-huh. All right, there we go. We got it. Now then, there was a little thing I saw over here. I think we're going to go explore that really quick. I think the issue for you is that you're used to Link to the Past randomizer, but not nearly as familiar with the Metroid side. Yeah. Honestly, it's one of those things where you just, like Gaddy said was saying earlier, you really got to focus on what, like, it's good to be, like, familiarize yourself with the game that you're just, like, really happy and comfortable with. It's why I like playing the KH2 randomizer, but I don't really play any other randomizers, personally. You gotta have a personal, passionate attachment to it. Ah, what a beautiful bright day after having to fight a bunch of very scary hands. Never again. Huh. Woo, little birdies! And it sounds like there's a Korok nearby, too. Fantastic. Alright, Korok boy, where you at? You beneath the rock? You on the side? No, you're not on the side. I definitely hear you, though. Yes, yes, you can stop cooing in my ear like a little baby. Where you be? Oh, I swear to God, he better not be, like, beneath us or something. That'd be really annoying.
Look, there are outcroppings down there.
I hate that you're right. You know what? If we're going to have to climb... The annoying thing is I can't put on my headgear because otherwise I won't know where the Korok is. Well, it's definitely not here. The one time I wish I had Rivali's Gale. Link misses his bird boyfriend, Gaddy. At least we still have our shark boyfriend.
Fair enough. They're still technically in the same evolutionary chain.
I feel like that might have been retconned, but I don't know. It's so weird.
Good, Nintendo realized how stupid that sounds.
That a bunch of fish just evolved into being birds.
That's not the absurd part. They evolved into birds because they could not, because the world flooded.
Yep.
You know, their natural habitats.
Well, you see, they're fresh water Zora. Yeah, totally. I thought it might be under the bridge, but it's not. Where the hell is it?
Is it up that tree at the top?
I'll try the tree. It's definitely somewhere up here. You going to head to bed now? No worries. Yep. Have a good night, Spectre. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, man.
Whee! I'll go explore there in a moment. Mostly because it's hard to climb back up here. Wait, what am I talking about? I have a freaking warp point. Why not just use the warps? And that is when Limit discovered the infinite possibility of travel medallions. Oh my god. I'll worry about you in a moment. Sidon has a letter for me. Learnings of the Zora, Part 8, The Princess of Hyrule, as told by Prince Sidon. Once the despicable disaster had ceased to plague Zora's domain, a distinguished yet humble lady paid us a visit. This young woman who appeared with Link at her side was none other than Princess Zelda of the royal family of Hyrule. I beg forgiveness, she said earnestly. Because of the royal family, Princess Mipha... She paused, unable to continue. Small, silent tears tumbled down her cheek and hit the floor, one after another, each saying 1,000 unspoken words. She gently wiped her eyes and lifted her gaze to meet the king's, speaking kind words of gratitude for Mipha's sacrifice. We knew well that what had transpired was the result of a decision shared by Zora and by Princess Mipha herself. There was no need for the Princess of Hyrule's apology, and even less so for her sorrow. King Dorephan, along with the rest of the Zora, were moved by the depth of Princess Zelda's sincerity. She had held that unthinkable disaster at bay for nearly 100 years, with nothing more than the sheer force of her own will. Yet she was not prideful. She dutifully set to work, traveling across Hyrule to secure cooperation for the kingdom's restoration. She was adored by all, yet so humble. She possessed an inner strength that shone like a star in the night sky. I used to think that inner strength could be forged by building physical strength, but now I am not so certain. I feel a strong calling to one day acquire this sort of strength within myself. That's actually cute. Aww. This is like one of the reasons I really love Zelda and Peach is because like they don't need necessarily to be strong in terms of like most like a lot of people are like, oh man, female characters, they gotta be strong at everything. They gotta be really tough and strong and be a badass. And I'm like, no, give me a strong character like of character, not because like, oh man, she can kick so much ass or whatever. Like that's why I really enjoy Peach, and a lot of people like really dislike her because they think she's like too like feminine, I guess. Which is like, I get it because like Peach doesn't get to do a whole lot of ton of time, but I don't know, I just like appreciate Peach's like sincerity and like strength of good character. And that's why yeah.
That's why I'm not going to complain if I see Peach kick a building at someone.
I mean, agreed. I didn't say I'm not going to be against that either. It's why I like Peach being able to kick ass in Smash Bros. With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. Famed Princess Peach Showdown may also come out today. That is correct. And my copy will be arriving tomorrow or later today because I just hit midnight. Sunny veggie rice balls. Ew. Ooh, Muddle Bud. Thank you.
I think I'm just going to wait until my next my payday next week.
Hey, whatever works for you, my man.
because I made a lot of financial decisions in regards to games recently. I backed Pedal. My pledge for Pedal Crash 2 was processed, and I got some stuff off of Steam during the spring sale.
Hey, whatever floats your boat.
Nameless, oh boy.
Should I be concerned about that?
What? What? Nameless is Nameless is referring to all the shit about Dragon's Dogma 2.
Oh, are you not allowed to create new save files in Dragon's Dogma 2?
Apparently, you are limited to one save file.
Why?
I don't know.
Learnings of the Zora, Part 3, The Great King Dorfin as told by Prince Sidon. Several springs after I lost my dear sister, Mifa, a large group of Lizalfos attacked the domain. It mattered not that this was my first true battle. The expectations of those around me weighed heavily on my shoulders. The absence of Mifa, who had always been there to encourage me with loving kindness, was like a spear to the heart. As for my own spear, I thought I was highly trained for its use. It seemed to only cut the air and slash the water surface. I was taken off guard by a surprise attack from 3 Lizalfos hiding at the water's edge, each with their blade fixed on me. I knew that my time had come, and that is when the 3 Lizalfos disappeared as quickly as they had arrived. In their place, I saw the towering figure of my father, the great King Dorfin, who had just bested my foes with ease. How?
Dorfin leaves his chair?
That's what I'm saying! Sidon, my son, my boy, he said firmly. You allowed your heart to falter. That is the quickest way to fall on the battlefield. His words cut deep, but as I stood on the brink of despair, a familiar voice gently encouraged me. Your king needs you. Many soldiers later attested that they were certain they also heard the sweet voice of Mifa on that day. From then on, my heart was true and my resolve firm. By lending strength to our king, we were able to save the domain.
This piece of self is what all true warriors strive for.
Oh no. Is that a Korok? Oh no, it's Lizalfa. Okay.
Still asleep.
He's sleeping.
Don't you ever wish you just had the peace of mind to just take a nap in the great outdoors? I don't, because I'm afraid I'm going to get mugged.
I'm afraid that I'm going to get attacked by a wild animal. Mother! Damn it, I can't believe he noticed me. Ow. Okay, you hit a little harder than I was expecting. We'll say that.
Oh yeah, it's one file you cannot reset.
Wait, you can't reset the file? That wasn't even the point!
Apparently they're working on a new game option for the Steam version, so that's good, I guess.
That doesn't fix anything! Because they are forced to restart the file no matter what!
Oh yeah, fuck you if you're on console.
Oh my god. Like, even the Switch gives you alternate options. You have to make a new account to do it, but they give you options.
There's been a lot of bizarre design decisions made in video games lately, whether by developers' intentions or not.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little troubling, if I'm gonna be honest.
Why do you think everyone thinks there's going to be a video game crash soon? Long live the indie developers, I guess. And I guess Nintendo, because Nintendo will never die.
Nintendo is never going to fucking die, let's be real. As much as they kind of deserve to be taken down a peg sometimes.
I feel like they at least try to put out good products. Just business practices aren't always the best.
Yeah.
And, you know, shutting down all kinds of different fan games for literally no reason.
Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah, I heard about that recently with Pokemon. I can see Microsoft dying.
At least Microsoft has, like, their hardware industry outside of Xbox to keep them aloft.
Yeah, I'm talking about the video game part of them, but yeah.
Yeah. Luto's channel. Is that supposed to be Ruto?
I mean, Ruto Mountain.
Yeah, but you entered a place called Luto's channel.
Hmm. Maybe Luto was someone from, yeah.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Yeah, basically what Nameless said, Relic Castle got shut down. It was a Pokemon fan game repository that existed for about 10 years that was non-profit, and they got canned, like, last night.
Yeah. And no one saw it coming. Especially since, yeah.
Specifically, they got canned by DMCA. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just going to say that, like, even after, like, that one ex-Pokemon lawyer was all like, oh, hey, great, it's a Blood Moon. Even after that one ex-Pokemon lawyer said, oh, no, like, we only take it down if they make a profit, it's like, nope.
So that was a short point.
I don't think it was necessarily a lie. I think it's just, like, they changed.
Oh, yeah, it's just I'm better. And it's just scary that they could just do this on a whim for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Man, I really wish they didn't have to make the Blood Moon so freaking eerie all the time. It gives me anxiety. Like, I know it happens. It's just like, God, can you just let it go already? Yo, Westford, thank you so much for a raid. Missed opportunity to be a guitar hero. What the heck happened with you guys? How y'all doing? I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games that they never played before. We're currently doing Tears of the Kingdom. Just mostly.
It sounds like it was Splatfest tonight.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Fair enough. What team were you rocking out on? Were you? I'm guessing Guitar Hero. Wait, not Guitar Hero. I'm guessing you were guitar players. We match a Splatfest rank to be Guitar Heroes out of Fiend and Ruler. Okay, that's pretty good. We're actually going to be Team Keyboard ourselves tomorrow night.
I kind of wish they picked a better gender-neutral term than ruler for the final Splatfest ranking. I think Royal would have been a good compromise.
I think Royal would have been good too, honestly, yeah. Or maybe even better, just the option say, hey, what do you identify as? And then they give you all 3 options of king, queen, or royal.
Makes sense. Oh, yeah, go to sleep, Westerford. You need the sleep.
Yeah, please go to bed. Don't worry about us. Thank you again for the raid.
Please take care of yourself.
Please take care of yourself, guys. We always encourage self-care around here. Even if I don't practice it. Do as I say, not as I do. You couldn't sleep for...
Sleep.
Yeah. Doesn't look like we can go in there.
It's just a shame Link can't hold his breath underwater.
Yeah, it's so weird that they can't actually, like, go underwater in this game. Or Tears or Breath of the Wild, honestly. Okay, let's see now. Well, I think we basically did everything you can in Zora's Domain. What can I do now? We could finally go to Lorland Village. Or I could head over to a stable. Decisions. You know what? Let's head over to the Hebra fossil statue. I gotta want to check that place out really quick. Let's see what we can pick up there. You bought the Battle Network collection early this month. Yeah, I was seeing you post about that in my general chat, yeah. Getting Unicorn later on. I think you're good on games for a while. Honestly, yeah, you got like plenty of long-ass games to go through. Especially since Battle Network games are really long games, even with one copy. Like, dude, with one game.
The Battle Network collection is like a collection of 6 RPGs. You're good for a while.
Yeah, don't sweat it.
I was kind of hoping I could hold off on purchasing more Switch games until the next console was revealed. Until we knew whether or not the next console had backwards compatibility or not. What was that?
That was a shooting star.
It almost looked like it fucked that place up.
But of course it didn't. No, boy. Well, that's one way to die.
I don't think this is what they meant when they said shoot for the stars.
Reach for the stars. Do you think the star will spawn again? Nope. Alas. Oh well. You know what, since I'm up here, I might as well see if I've been through here before. Looks like a yes. Huh. Why didn't I explore this? Weird. Your greed was your undoing? I just wanted to pick up a wishing star, and then I can wish for 2 hay pennies. Hip hip hooray, I got 2 hay pennies, hooray! And now I can pay for my sister Dot's surgery. Oh, thanks to my pal Yug.
And also season tickets for the Lakers.
God, I miss Animaniacs.
So do I.
Oh, hello. Hang on. Come on, back it up. I see it over there. Shrine, will you please?
You know, in all this time, you could have just chosen to dive down to it.
You know what, you're right.
Okay.
Sure, whatever.
Link is made of liquid.
You think ice can stop me? I'm Mr. Freeze. I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. Snow. Game. Thank you. Now don't mind me as I casually step out. Oh, I just realized where we are. Oh, hey, we're at the temple. How did I not notice that? You want to see how far I can take this? Nah, I could have let it up earlier. I mean, later. Oh, well. Utoum Shrine! You tell him!
Utonium.
What do you think of the new season? Oh, you mean the new series of Animaniacs? Eh. Proving Grounds Infiltration. I think some of the comedy works. I feel like it's a bit too hard trying to be a political statement rather than just being characters, like, being funny. And don't get me wrong, I like the political jokes. Those were fine. It's just, I don't know, not everything has, like, Animaniacs wasn't always just that. Sometimes just, you know, characters going on fun adventures.
Also, Animaniacs. Give me the bird.
Oh, we'd love to, but the Fox censors won't allow it.
Yeah, stuff like that. You didn't see nothing.
I think it's made Sonic.
I know this is supposed to be an infiltration mission, but how the hell am I supposed to infiltrate if they can easily spot you with close-range weapons? There has to be something around here that allows me to take this guy out. It also doesn't help they got rid of everything but the main trio and Pinky and the Brain. Yeah. Like, what I loved about Animaniacs is because they were on an ensemble cast for the most part. It was like modern Looney Tunes, but with new characters, basically. Especially since the best cartoon shorts, in my opinion, were the Slappy the Squirrel ones. They did at least acknowledge them in one short that they did with the the Warners. Buns and Mindy was fun too. I just felt bad because Buns never got appreciated until Wacko's Wish.
Buns is a good boy.
I'm gonna turn around. Break!
I find Rita and Runt pretty endearing.
Rita Run is good, it's just that they can't do them too often because the voice of Rita is too expensive. There, we hid the body. No one will ever know. Well, that's just unfortunate. Oh boy. Drop it, drop it, drop it! Whew. And I'm out of arrows. Fantastic. Okay, could have got worse. Drop it too. Living king, a pricey toy away from a doggo. I mean, you're not wrong. Listen, you need to understand how expensive those Power Ranger toys were. Honestly, one of these days, I really do want to try to see if I can pick up all the Megazord toys from Power Rangers, because that's those were always my favorite toys from Power Rangers. Just ah! Jerk. How you like it when I do this? Don't like it, do ya? But yeah, those were usually my favorite Power Rangers toys. I'd love to like have a collection of them. Like, just like giant combining robots, what's there not to love as a toy? That'd be a lot? Yeah, no kidding, because there's like, what, over 40 seasons now of Power Rangers? No, sorry, over 45. I think we're getting close to 50. Well, Super Sentai in general, but still. I am glad that you only need like new 2 pairs of clothing in order to stay warm in this cold weather, because otherwise it'd be really hard to find any Koroks around here. Okay, already got a photo of that. That's fine. What does Amoeba had you scanned tonight? I'm gonna ask you. I've scanned Toon Link, Majora's Mask, Young Link from Smash, Skyward Sword Link, and Link's Awakening. But it's past midnight, so I can rescan them again if you really want me to. Create a time link? Sure.
So Smash 4 Link?
I think Smash 4 Link is actually Skyward Sword Link. I think you're thinking of Melee. Well,
What is Oot Link then?
oh no, they're straight up in Ocarina of Time Link. Like they
Did
have
Oot
one for all.
3D have-
Yeah, they have all the major ones.
Did Oot 3D have amiibo functionality?
Yeah? Well, no, not that one. I think they just like released a. They just made a Ocarina of Time Link amiibo because they felt like it.
Odd.
Oh, baby. Great, another soldier's claymore. I'm good. Wait, I just realized something. Can you actually see the contents of the chest? Oh, no, never mind. That was just like random flower stuff. All right, whatever.
It's grass.
Grass, flowers, same thing. Okay, if I recall correctly, there should be a Korok up here. At least in Breath of the Wild there was. I'm gonna assume there's one up here too.
I think I was up at the top of one of these mountain peaks in Breath of the Wild when the Xenoblade 2 quest triggered.
For what?
For Breath of the Wild, the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 quest.
I thought you can pick it up like any time. I thought it just randomly activates the moment you leave the Great Plateau.
Yeah, I think that's it. That's when it chose to activate. I was up on one of these mountain peaks.
No, you have to leave the Great Plateau in order for it to happen, though, because it was like a base game, I think.
Yeah, and you're in like the northwestern section of the map. That's off the Great Plateau.
So how did you get here off the Great Plateau?
I didn't. This was long after I left the Great Plateau.
Yeah, but what I mean to say is, like, the Xenoblade quest, like, I mean, all the DLC quests immediately trigger the moment you leave the Great Plateau, which is why I'm confused how it happens. Because that's how the DLC works. Or at least the updates, anyway.
I don't know what to tell you.
That's just weird.
Maybe that's just at the point where I downloaded the DLC.
Must have been.
There's a side quest in Breath of the Wild where you can obtain Rex's armor set. It's appropriately just titled Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
What? Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Yeah, I don't think there's any crossover stuff in this game though, right? Okay, I think that's an enemy. That's definitely an enemy. That looks like it might be safe. Well, that's going to take a while. So, what do you want to chat about, Gaddy?
I don't know.
Oh, so Rex is dead? Canonically, too.
It's okay. He gets better.
You know me, I would have tried to get you on that one immediately. Oh, absolutely.
He got better once, and he'll get better again.
Yeah, he got better once after touching Pyra's titty. Son of a bitch got lucky. It should have been me, Gaddy. It should have been me!
What am I supposed to say to that?
Nothing. Just shake your head and be disgusted with me, as everybody else is.
Not nameless.
We'd all be mentally okay after punching Pyra's titty. Okay. I forgot how degenerate my chat was. Okay, if I recall correctly, the cave should be right here. I think it's just 3. Man, I remember back in Breath of the Wild, you had to roll a snowball in or bust into this area.
Oh, yeah.
Discovery! Hebra Great Skeleton. My god, how many do I have now? 925!
You'll never be afraid of the dark again. Yeah, good night, Liminality.
Hi, Little Lim. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again for the raid. We should be calling the stream soon too, honestly. Like, when it hits 1 a.m. we'll call it. Or at least the top of the hour. Why am I thinking about making the thumbnail for this stream Tingle's butthole? This is the kind of stuff I think about whenever I stream, by the way, guys. Huh, what should be the thumbnail of the stream? Should it be a joke or it will actually be something serious? No, Tingle's butthole.
This is what midnight does to your brain. You just have these word thought associations that your right mind would never have in the morning.
You're not wrong.
I am unreasonably annoyed that morning is when my mind is at its most lucid in an emotional and mental way.
I think
By the time I get home after work, I am too tired to have any great thoughts like that ever again.
See, you know what I hate? Whenever I go to bed, I always have my best ideas for stories. And I'm like, oh my god, I don't have time to flesh it out right now. I gotta go sleep.
I remember seeing a tweet about that was incredibly funny. It's so relatable.
Always the best ideas at the worst times. I thought you might show up as you... Are you seeing what I'm seeing? How adorable is the sharp little mouth in this Leviathan skeleton? He looks so different from the one in Elden, too. Maybe he's another species. Or should I say she? Well, if they're the same species, but one's a boy and one's a girl, oh, it's just so fascinating. Which makes it even sadder that some of this little dumpling's bones are missing.
Oh.
See for yourself. In addition to one missing fin bone, one of the bones in this kitty's spine is detached. Making a thumbnail tingles buttholes on like a U problem limit. Every step I took on the long walk here, I thought, I can't wait to see the fully intact Leviathan fossil. I bet the missing bones are still right nearby too. I wish I could see it all together. I'd pay any for one good look at it.
This girl rocks Twin Tails.
There has to be a rock somewhere around here I can work with, right? There we go. There we go. I was going to say there you go, but I combined it with there we. Don't ask me.
Let's we go.
You're saying?
Let's we go, amigo.
Let's a we go. Surprise, that's the catchphrase for my the A-lista sisters. Yeah, I'm right.
You're gonna have to clarify you stole it from Tibby Rhythm Heaven.
Never mind. Man, I haven't thought about Rhythm Heaven in a long time.
Good, Nintendo hasn't thought about it in a long time either.
Has it actually been almost 10 years at this point, Gaddy?
Let me see when Mega Mix came out.
Zedon is questioning his relationship with this big dumb idiot.
June 11th, 2015.
Yeah.
It'll almost be 10 years.
One more year, everybody, since the last Rhythm Heaven. Aren't you excited? Come on, Yunobo. There you go. Just gotta make sure there's nothing else around here. Alright, this looks like a fin bone if I were to take a wager. And I almost crushed myself. That would have been very unwise.
The Rhythm Heaven community has some intense passion behind it, though, because Heaven Studio is now a thing, which lets you play around with making your own, like, custom remixes for Rhythm Heaven, and also I distinctly remember that, what was it, Kotake Uchi, the main artist for the Rhythm Heaven series, saw the Rhythm Heaven reanimated collab, and he absolutely adored it.
Aw, that's cute. Why is it not sticking?
Do you need to fuse it?
Oh? There we go.
You just need to turn it a little bit.
Yes, I know.
And every now and then I'll see an incredible fan remix that's like a product of incredible art and combining games in ways you never expected. Like there's a incredible fan-made remix that involves the Alien, which is a Vocaloid song.
I'm going to imagine the Korok is probably somewhere up here.
What if the Korok were up the dinosaur's ass?
There's been a lot of butts this stream, not gonna lie.
The butt of the joke.
The butt is the joke! It's not here? Where the hell is it? I thought for sure it'd be like on the tip of these. Yes,
Okay,
yes, I
seriously.
know.
Oh wait, it's in the eye socket.
It was in the eye socket? I didn't see it. Oh, I see it. Great. Damn, if only I could afford a tier 3. I mean, I do. Oh, are you referring to the booty emote I have? Yeah. You know, I'd be willing to make the booty emote a normal emote if I had more, like, emote ideas I would make a tier 3. Or would anybody actually not be into that? I feel like nobody would actually be into it, would they? Like, how many people would actually want a butt emote?
You.
I mean, it depends on the context, but yes. Thank you, Nobo. That was very helpful. Why is there a shrine nearby here?
Oh, this is going to take forever.
Eh, we'll get there eventually. I would not want a butt emote. Whose butt would you even want? I know y'all think about women, but like, I probably would go for something like less horny, I think. Maybe. To be, yeah, like I said. I'm still surprised. You know, it's really funny to me. Alive, when I told Alive about my idea for the booty emote, she was like, I'm not surprised, and I hate that this turned out to be one of my favorite emotes I ever made. And I think it's so funny that she actually told me that. Man, I've been sitting too long. I need to sit up a bit. Stretch, thanks. Father Trucker, of course there's another one around here. I knew it. That's why I came up here. Question is, where? Where? Do you think it's in the other eye? Oh my god, it's actually in the other eye. 2 for the price of 1, Grandma? Sure, why not?
Your eyes are full of shit.
We're gonna have to get cataract surgery. Sorry. Alright, before we head out, I'm gonna grab this really quick before I forget. Nothing worse than a case of Korok eye. Oh my gosh. After all that walking, I was really hoping to see the Leviathan fully intact. You fixed it! You fixed it! Look at that! It's as good as new. Take a moment to drink it all in. Those elegant fins, that rigid back, it's simply breathtaking. I really can't thank you enough for fixing my precious Leviathan. This is for you. It's the least I can do after getting to see such a darling fossil. I'd love to stay here gazing, but there's still one more Leviathan out there. I've been waiting. They've been waiting for me for years, and I don't want to make them wait even a second more. The last Leviathan is in the Gerudo region, so that's my next stop. Actually, let me see your map. They should be right around here. Wow. How adorable do you think they'll be? My money's on super adorable. Why am I waiting around here? I gotta hit the road. Wait for me, cute little Leviathan. I'm coming for you. Yeah, she even packed up the fire.
Yeah, what exactly is this fossil supposed to be?
It's an ancient weapon, Gaddy.
Oh, shit. My initial thought was that the skull looked a lot like a Dodongo.
I'm surprised there aren't any Dodongos in this game, honestly. Okay, you know what? Let's head out to Lookout Landing. Let's see if there's any new side quests are there. Usually they have some new side quests after a main story beat. And since we're here, we can also cash in our blessings. I just realized we have 1,111 rupees. Nice. Doesn't look like we got anything at the moment, but that's fine.
Useless fact, 1111 is supposed to be the number 15 in binary.
Really?
Yeah.
Today I learned.
Don't ask me how I know that. Don't ask me exactly how I know that. It's just a random bit of knowledge I acquired when I was browsing that Newgrounds back in the day.
Man, I wish I was part of the Newgrounds community back in the day. The Newgrounds community always just felt super, I don't know, interesting in its own unique way.
I never had a Newgrounds account. I just mainly went there to watch sprite animations and play games.
I mean, same. Had I explored the well? I forget. I think I did. You guys really have nothing new to say after all? No, there's one. I'm worried sick about everyone in Lorland Village. Hey, maybe I should head back there and scope out this situation. Don't be ridiculous. The pirates are really dangerous. Losing my hometown was enough, but losing you too, not an option. Customer, sorry about that. We were caught up in a conversation. Everyone in the village is okay? You spoke to Rosal? Thank goodness, just hearing everyone's alright is enough for me. The village and houses can all be rebuilt, but there's no replacing the people. Still, I can't imagine how they're all feeling with no homes to return to. How long do those no-good pirates plan on staying there? Well, anyway, thank you for bringing us the best possible news. Please, has this a sign of our gratitude? What? We didn't even clear out the pirates yet. What do you mean they're safe? You know what? Whatever, I'll take it. It's a dish that really brings out the mighty warrior in you. Please enjoy. All we can do now is hope that those pirates leave Laurelin Village at some point. Our shop is there too. I wonder what's become of it.
What?
I mean, I told them what happened. Can't fault me for telling them that everyone's alive, I guess, right? I legitimately thought that Goron said Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I am actually Scooby-brained, and I don't know why.
We all just have the Hanna-Barbera brain rot.
Hi, Swordsman. Are you investigating the depths in the Yiga clan going well? I'm hard at work too, but I still don't have anything new aside from what you told me about the statues that seem to lead southwest. Right, I still need to do that, don't I? Frick. I'm 14 on bomb flowers. I think we're good there. Don't really want to spend much more on anything else here, honestly, so I think we're good. Let's pay a visit to our girlfriend. You know, the side bitch while we're waiting. What? I forgot you came here. Hey, Mozu, how you doing, dude? It's time for a new generation to lead the way in Zora's domain. I leave it to King Sidon and Queen Yona to forge our path. However, King Sidon also has his new duties as a sage to attend to. And instead, we will proudly protect Lookout Landing so that King Sidon can devote himself to his newfound duties. In addition, we are preparing to embark on a diligent inquiry into the geoglyphs that have appeared across Hyrule. I already looked to all of them, though. We will share any new information we uncover at once. Of course, the kingdom is vast, so please understand it will take some time for us to gather this information. I literally found all the geoglyphs. We're good, sir. Goodbye. Ma'am, I am looking. My God, have you ever noticed how thick her thighs are? Jesus.
Yes.
Linky, welcome back. I've been hearing a lot about your adventures. The major cold front that descended upon the Rito and the marbled rock roast that the Gorons couldn't get enough of, and finally the sludge contaminating the Zora's water supply. All these things connect to Princess Zelda somehow. That must have been exceptionally challenging, Link, but thanks to your efforts, some normalcy has returned. Entrusting those areas to you was the right decision after all. It's becoming clear as day that there's a connection between Princess Zelda and the upheaval. Things are much more serious than I anticipated. You need to hurry to the remaining region and soon. And I need to investigate the other places I'm concerned about too. Right, Laurelin, we gotta worry about that later. Check it. Oh my God. I love that she actually has a voice actress who says that now. Who actually voices Purah in this game anyway?
Still Kate Higgins.
Awesome. I can totally hear it too, actually.
She's got that pizza butt brain rot.
Listen, you're not wrong, but like, yeah. Yay! One energy well! How the hell did he want me to fill this thing out? This is like the first upgrade I got in like 3 streams. It's still weird to me that Zelda got proper voice acting in cutscenes while Pokemon's slow. Very slow. And yet they're forced to always like do crazy stuff immediately, and that's why we get like stuff like Scarlet and Violet's interesting coding. Hey, at least we have vocals in the ending song. Does that count as voice acting?
Sure, if you ignore the fact you can never stream the credits.
Nope, not ever. Not once. Wow, there's actually straight up nothing here. Alright. What else is there for us to do? Man, there are 58 wells and I only found 14 of them after 20 streams.
It's sad, but I've been trying to move into other, like, monster raising or creature collecting games since Pokemon slowly just can't seem to fill that void now. Like, I've been really into Cassette Beast, and it's real fun.
You know what? Sure, why not? Let's try to actually resolve the Lorland Village situation really quick. Actually, no! We'll actually call it here. I just noticed what time it is. We'll save it for next time.
Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. for you.
Yeah, I'm tired. Let's call it. So you're gonna beat this in 30 streams? I can beat it whenever I damn well please. Hell, I can beat it right now if I really wanted to. I just don't know where I need to go. Like, we always knew that we had to go to Hyrule Castle. We just don't know where in Hyrule Castle we need to go to. And then there's the Pierce scene where he should totally be singing, but he's not, and it's weird that he's not. Meanwhile, in Pokemon Master Sex, yeah, and everyone's just like casually being voice acted, and I love how all the freaking Galar people are British. Not even the Kalos people are French, but Galar? No, everyone's British. I got some paraglider fabric for you. There you go. Alright, before we call the stream, we probably should, like, grab these amiibos while we still have the chance. Alright, we discovered Sword earlier, which I don't think we can scan anymore. Nope. Alright. Link's Awakening. Well, that's one off the list. We don't have to grab the egg fabric anymore. Tough fabric wearing egg design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. Okay, so there's only 3 more left we have to go grab then. Can you guys please? I don't understand why these things require so many drops sometimes in order to properly break. Okay, next up is Majora's Mask Link. Great, another Knight's Broadsword, just what I needed. And finally, Toon Zelda.
Whoa.
Yay, I did it, guys. I'm the greatest at collecting fabrics. Okay, let's head over to the Korok Forest really quick, just to see if we can, like, upgrade anything. I think we collected a lot of Koroks, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to upgrade anything. $204 Korok seeds, everybody! We're, like, 1/5 of the way there. How the hell is the Korok Forest actually doing well for, like, running well, but that one other area just ran like complete garbage? Alright, well, at least we can get 2 more shield slots now, so that's nice. That's gonna be handy when I have to go fight a whole bunch of, Gleeoks in the future. Ugh. I still am not a fan of fighting Gleeoks. Like, they're fun to fight, it's just like... they're tough. They're really tough. I don't even, like... I do have a lot of stronger equipment now, but even now I'm still not feeling confident taking them on. Mostly because it's actually really hard to actually come by these types of weapons too, honestly. Alright, well, I guess we'll continue on into the next one in the next stream. Everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. Gaddy, thanks for hanging out for a bit.
Yeah, no problem.
So, let me give you guys a heads up for what's the schedule going to be looking like. So, tomorrow night will be the Splatoon 3 Splatfest at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ignore the fact that showing drums. We are going to be rocking Team Keyboard. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through all the live-action Disney movies at the moment, and the next 2 we're watching are... Well, actually, we're just watching 1. We're going to be watching Hamilton in my Discord server. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Try to think. Oh yeah, I also have a Throne account. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host... what am I talking about? Oh god, I also have a Throne account. You never have to buy me anything in there, but it's always appreciated if you could. I mean, it's always appreciated if you decide to do it. I think that's about it. Yeah, I think it's about it. All right, let's go find a raid target. If you have any raid messages in mind, let me know. You know what? I know who we're raiding. Pickle's butthole. Smashing Peblets. The butt is the joke. Yeah, let's go with butt this joke. Okay. All right, if you guys don't have the emo, feel free to raid with just the message. As for who we're going to be raiding, we're going to be raiding Budamets, who's currently playing Sonic 06, I think. Is he at Sonic 06 now, Gaddy?
Not even close. He's on Sonic Adventure 2.
He's on Sonic Adventure 2. Meds is currently going through a Sonic marathon, trying to beat every single mainline, well, anything that plays like a Sonic game, within a certain amount of time. And yeah, he's still going through Sonic Adventure. Yeah, so give him some luck there, guys. Until next time, I'll catch y'all later. Everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.